As I pointed out, you do not know where your decisions come from. They pop up like hiccups. And when you make a decision, people have a great deal of anxiety about making decisions. There's this guy farmer, who ordered a help man to come in, and found he was an extraordinarily efficient worker, because the first day he put him on sawing logs. And he sawed more logs than anybody had ever sawed. It was fantastic. But it was all done in one day. So the next day he put him on to mending fences. And there were all kinds of broken fences around the farm. And in one day he had the whole thing done. So he thought, what am I going to do with this guy? So he took him down into a basement and said, look, here are all the potatoes that have come in from this harvest. And I want you to sort them into 3 groups. Those that we sell, those that we use for seeding, and those that we throw away. So he left him at that. At the end of the day, the laborer came back and said, well, that's enough, mister. I quit. Oh, he said, you can't quit. I've never had such an excellent worker. I'll raise your salary. I'll do anything to keep you around here. I said, no. It's all right mending fences and chopping wood, but this potato business is decision after decision after decision after decision. So when we decide, we're always worrying, did I think this over long enough? Did I take enough data into consideration? And if you think it through, you find you never could take enough data into consideration. The data for a decision in any given situation is infinite. So what you do is, you go through the motions of thinking out what you will do about this. And then when the time comes to act, you make a snap judgment. I mean, I'm speaking a little extremely, making some fun of it and so on, because after all, we do occasionally get the vague outlines of things and make a right decision on rational grounds. But we fortunately forget the variables that could have interfered with this coming out right. It's amazing how often it works. But warriors are people who think of all the variables beyond their control and what might happen. So then when you make a decision, and it works out all right, I think very little of it has much to do with your conscious intent and control. But somehow or other, you are able to decide and control things more harmoniously if you delegate authority. That's why very great businessmen are those who can delegate authority. Trust others to work for them. Because those are people developing businesses on the same basic structure that is fundamental to a living organism. Delegation of authority. It loves and nourishes all things, but does not lord it over them. And you see, then, what is happening is this. The more you let go of it and trust it, as if it were quite other than you. The more you realize the inseparable identity of self and other. To go back, if you try to find the identity of self and other by subjecting other to self, no go. If, on the other hand, you find it through giving self, that is control, over to other, and trusting that, you may make a mistake. You may make a bad gamble. But in the long run, you're acting on a principle which has the backing of evolution. This is the way biological evolution goes on. Constant delegation of authority. That's why, obviously, the democracy is superior to the monarchy. It was de Tocqueville who said that democracy is always right, but for the wrong reasons. Because there is operating in a democracy the principle that Buckminster Fuller calls synergy. And synergy is the intelligence of a highly complex system, the nature of which is always unknown to the individual members. Because that goes back again to this point, that we're always entering a new environment. We don't ever know fully what the new environment is, because the only environments we know are the past ones. There is always then operating in the development of cellular life on any level a new way of organization, higher than any existing form. And we are not aware of it until after it's happened. If you ever saw, for example, the film Kon-Tiki, this man figured out a few things as to how to make a balsa wood raft to sail from South America to the Pacific Islands. But once he had set this in motion, he discovered that all sorts of unexpected factors cooperated with him.
Whoa, hey Alice, welcome to Dollfort. Welcome to your own fortress of dolls.
Hey.
Oh, I forgot there's no music in this, so I should have music in the background.
There is music. I could give you the Dollfort music if you want.
I've heard it's like a repetitive several second long loop, and I'm not particularly interested in that.
It's not quite that short. It's just one pleasant little like acoustic guitar song.
I don't think you could even pipe it through, because we're tunneling through the Dollverse. That's why it looks like this.
We are, as a matter of fact.
The computer we're using to run the stream, to be honest, it's a very powerful computer, but what we use it for, it has about 4 gigs of RAM left to do anything else, and that's generous. Maybe 4 megs is probably closer to the truth. Yeah, we be doing computer insanely. Why did I just say that?
It was cute.
All right, cool.
Last time on Dollfort, just making sure everything's saved right, and as a matter of fact, we do have this site of the tragedy here. The site of the Raccoons incident. We've got all this wax all over the ground and all this blood. What is this weird shit? Blood? Dolls don't know anything about that.
Dolls have not heard of blood, which is good because they don't need to.
They don't have any use for that stuff. No. Mm-mm. So, I think we still need to actually see to like the burial stuff from last time.
Oh shit! Do we have to do a funeral?
We never actually got around to like tossing anybody down the hole. I don't think.
Right.
So hold on.
I'm wondering though, like, should we do a funeral for Red Boots?
Do you want to hold one?
I don't know. I mean, like, how outside of the culture of dolls is it to do a funeral?
It's pretty outside of the culture of dolls, but we haven't had many heroes like this before. We haven't had somebody take the were gecko into their mouth and shake them around until it was almost dead.
Mm-hmm. It is, yeah. It is kind of once in a lifetime that you see someone tackle a wild animal and tear it to death.
It's about as atypical as dollish heroics, so I think it wouldn't be too weird to have one. Where is the corpse, though? Hold on. I may have to actually,
we could definitely throw it.
Our...
Do we have to have the body still? Okay, we're maybe doing a New Year's Eve special. Can that be her funeral, or do we have to clean this up now?
We don't have to clean this up now. Oh, right, we started carving the slab, actually, didn't we? Hold on, let me make sure that slab got made.
yeah. No, we did. I think we decided that Azzy Red Boots was a doll of the people and wouldn't have wanted a fancy funeral.
I think you offered to put Azzy in your fancy death box.
Yeah, but that's mine. I go in there.
Yeah, we decided that it would be kind of weird to not have you go in the death box. Which, by the way, that does mean, as a matter of fact, your corpse is going to be in the museum, because we're not moving that thing.
Hell yes.
It's going to stay on display as a work of art forever. I mean, isn't that what every artist wants, to be like made whole with their art after they die?
It'll be like, I tell you what it is it's not a special type of death box that I've developed. The death box is ornate, but it's all right. Now I'm trying to think of like I'm thinking of the doll version of embalming that I've invented here, but it's incredibly complex because you just sort of fight off the magic breakdown of the universe. And what's up?
Entombed?
What?
Did we actually go through with this?
We entombed the one who got bit, Flexi.
No. We dropped them down the hole, but this says that Azzy's body has been entombed. Which
Interesting.
I'm like, huh? Hold on a second. Did we actually? No, there doesn't seem to be anybody in there.
Entombing Azzy would be...
Oh, I just remembered what it is. Azzy was a baron.
Oh.
Azzy requested one of these coffins in life, which is, of course, a wish we're going to dishonor because, you know, they go in the hole with the other dolls. We just build these things to make them happy in life, you know, because they heard about the funny death boxes that other people have, and which one actually has the... It's funny
that, you know, I mean, this is a graveyard. It's not illegal to go down here. Every time they go down here, there are 7 empty coffins, and I'm like, man, can't wait to die, so I'll be put in my coffin. And then they go upstairs, one of their buddies dies, and they go back downstairs, and it's like, 7 empty coffins. Can't wait to die, so I get put in my coffin. 6 of them,
Exactly.
5 of them left. 7 empty coffins. Anyway.
Yeah. They're very excited to be the first one to go into a coffin, for sure, this time. And it seems that Azzy actually made it into theirs.
Well,
as requested. So at the very least, we don't have to worry about an Azzy ghost. For now, we can leave this here, and then we can put up the slate that we can.
I'd be
later.
fascinated to meet the ghost of Azzy.
See, it would be fun, but we don't know what kind of ghost it would be. It might just be like a ghost that causes mischief and mostly doesn't make too much trouble, or it could be a ghost that just decides to tear somebody in half one day. And that's always bad.
You were
right?
describing the low end of the spectrum there.
Yeah, mischief is definitely the low end of the spectrum. Usually, I think most of the time, you get a ghost that just kind of wants to like follow other dolls around and scream at them and make them miserable all the time, and that's kind of fun. Sometimes they'll hang out in your food supplies and just kind of spoil them by being around, which Oh hey, we have the real Azzy here, haunting the chat.
Oh shit! Hey Azzy! Dude, it's always so fun when Azzy shows up. Azzy's such a little legend.
Hero of Autumn Wishes.
Beware, it's me, the ghost of Azzy. We figured that out. It seems...
No.
Okay.
For a second I got really scared seeing that this guy required a bunch of shit, and then I just realized this is the person who just sort of inherited the position, so I have to like go down to the nobles' quarters and assign them all of Azzy's shit. This is kind of weird.
Here's your hand-me-downs, bud.
Yeah. No, wrong one.
Hey, Kamen Rider Iris. My nose is running like crazy. I think I'm allergic to rabbits, which is difficult because...
because you have a precious boy.
Yeah, my precious boy. Oh shit, we just got a fucking Real D4D Toby sound effect. Did you hear that? Tonight the role of Tex Toby will be played by fucking Flesh Toby.
I'm pretty sure that Azzy's doll had like a spouse who like is currently like maintaining possession of some of these like fancy noble facilities, and so I'm just kind of like booting their widow. Oh yeah. Goodbye.
Yeah. You've sort of they're Portia DeGeneres after Ellen dies. Man, why am I so fucking obsessed with Portia DeGeneres? I feel like every other stream we talk about... Am I being fucking stupid right now?
No, I don't think you're being stupid, but who?
Portia DeGeneres is Ellen DeGeneres' wife.
Oh. I don't think I've ever been made aware of...
Well, that's...
What are you obsessed with about Portia?
Portia DeGeneres, yeah. Whose name is actually Portia de Rossi, or de Rossi DeGeneres, or something like that.
But like Porsche, like the car?
Yeah.
Huh.
Portia de Rossi, I think. What I'm obsessed with about her is that she's famous because she's Ellen's wife and for no other reason. I don't understand that. You know? I get sick to my stomach thinking about how awful it would be to be Portia DeGeneres after Ellen DeGeneres dies. Because you got about 2 weeks where we're planning the funeral, and then you're not famous anymore.
See, I feel like being not famous anymore isn't always a bad outcome.
Yeah, but do you think Portia DeGeneres, wife of Ellen DeGeneres, feels that way?
Well, we don't know.
That's true.
Can we get her on the show? Can we ask her?
Let's see. Okay. This is explicitly a McElroy Brothers bit, so...
Oh shit, you're right.
We can do it.
Let's just... No. We don't have to call anybody. It's fine.
I want to...
Those brothers already did it for us.
We tried to get Jamie Lee Curtis on the show the other... We just tried to get Jamie Lee Curtis to come over and watch Knives Out 2 with us.
That's right.
That wasn't for any show. We just want to be friends. Jamie Lee Curtis.
You just want to hang out. You just think it'd be fun.
Jamie Lee Curtis, if you want to hang out, I got the good weed and poppers. I don't know if like that's something that your body needs. Paw prints. Yeah, exactly. I forgot about Doll Potion. Did I reactivate Doll Potion? No, I haven't.
Are you reactivating it tonight?
Yeah, well, the thing is, we're here for a specific reason.
Yeah.
Which is to create like a formulary of the ideal Empty Spaces angel to be imported into the Doll Fortress, as you're aware.
You still want to like go through all the modding when we're when you're all sleepy and stuff?
Yeah. Wait, did you want me to be sober? Sleepy is such a funny way to say that.
You said you were sleepy before we started this.
I did say that.
You're open the energy drinks.
Yeah, no.
I just went sleepy.
I've set doll mode to 1,000 points because I don't want to be doing 10 paw prints again. A paw print, if for those of you who don't know, is we're celebrities, so the amount of drugs we have to do is just insane. But a paw print is when you lick your paw and then put it like palm down in a thing of crystallized LSD and then lick it off your paw.
Just lick your paw.
And last time I did that 10 times. Hey, what if... Can I ask you something? Like LSD fun dip, yeah. I had a friend who was just fucking... You can continue to play Dollfort while I explain, by the way.
Oh, it's okay. I got all my little chores out of the way. The nobles aren't gonna kill anybody now.
Okay.
At least they shouldn't. Somebody has a demand.
Oh, Sister Sapphire clicked on doll mode. Sister Sapphire is a fun person to have used doll mode. I'm gonna put it between my thighs for a little bit, because that's what they say to do on Arrowhead. When you're inhaling paw prints.
Well, I'm just not attending to the fort right now, because now that I know that we're gonna do a little bit of modding, I'm trying to figure out where all my raws are. Mm-hmm. And refamiliarize myself with, you know. Noombers redeemed hydrate. Hell yeah, thank you, Noombers. I will drink these paw prints. Okay. What it is, it's paw print. No. Angel Potion brand paw prints. The drug is called paw prints. No, the drug is called Angel Potion,
But, sorry, doll potion. Fuck! I'm fucking this bit up so bad, Alice!
It's okay.
The drug is called doll potion, and the brand that makes it is called Paw Prints. You know how you go on, like, DIY HRT, and the branding will be like, you know, just a... fucking...
It'll have some kind of branding.
It has that fucking trap mode aesthetics meme where it's got like couch to 5K copy pasted in there. How's the music, by the way?
Instead of nutrition facts, it just has the couch. It has the
It has couch to 5K.
You're trying to reference without referencing directly.
I gotta say, no, I'll reference it directly. Fuck
you
it.
did reference it directly. You just said, never mind.
Trap mode aesthetics, yeah.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
How to achieve trap mode aesthetics, dude. There's a song called "How to Achieve Trap Mode Aesthetics."
Surely we just escaped.
I'll play that afterwards. I'm still waiting on this potion to warm up. Love cracking open atomic rockets and reading about onion drives on Astrodin or some shit.
Okay, I have located the core of the angels. I have found where we keep all the information.
Aha! We've cracked open the soul of the angel.
Well, it's currently called an elf, but we can fix that.
We're reaching into the guts of the game live on stream?
Well, not in a way that I'm gonna like save it and the game's gonna react. So the thing about it is the history of this world has already been built. It's been built using the like values that I fed it into that made it into Dollfort instead of Dwarf Fortress.
Mm-hmm.
I can't exactly reach in and pluck those now because we're already, X hundred years, 261 years into the history of this world. And they can't exactly just go, hey, what if all the cultures and values and ethics were different? Because then, who knows? Maybe the elves would just kind of implode. Maybe they just wouldn't really care about things the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
So we're tweaking. We're not doing an overhaul. We're reaching in there.
We're doing an overhaul, but we're doing it for like not this version of the game. It would be for a future iteration.
Oh shit!
We can't do anything to this version of the game.
So are we leaving behind Autumn Wish?
I mean, I intend to maintain this fort for a long time. This is part of why I've been a little reticent to update. It's because I've been running these little test forts as almost like a benchmark to see how well the version is going. And this is the first time I've had one that just kind of like kept going sustainably while the game was in like a state I was happy with. So since nothing has felt it yet, I haven't really updated the game. When we get a more advanced branch going, thanks to these streams, we will probably have like a secondary fort. Because I don't know how much is going anywhere. It's pretty secure.
Yeah.
We've got a big old wall.
The one thing is I want our... Whoa, hello. I'm Jamie Lee Curtis.
We got her on the show. We did it.
Hi, I was in Knives Out. No, it went away. I had a bubble in my throat and it went away.
You lost the bubble of Curtis.
I had a little bubble of Curtis in my chest.
It was curdling.
It was... Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I don't want them to be enemies, is what I was saying.
You don't want the dolls and the angels to be enemies?
They can't be enemies. They're sort of friends in the same way Shadow the Hedgehog is friends with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Those are enemies. Sonic the Hedgehog and Shadow the Hedgehog.
No! What are you talking about? They're like...
Absolutely enemies.
You never beat Sonic Adventure 2 then, huh?
I did many times. What are you talking about? I know at the end they like come together, but for the rest of the series they aren't just like
You're fucking Scrooging them. You're fucking Grinching them. I'm talking about the end of the story when they were friends.
See, I feel like that's the end of that story, but Shadow continues to exist, and I don't think
that is
forever stays like a cool guy.
There's no in the Sonic Adventure 2 timeline. There's no canon after Sonic Adventure 2. Hi, Toby.
Wait, really? This is like it takes place in a separate Splinter universe?
Yes.
Separate from everything?
It was an attempt at a reboot.
Where does Shadow come through and where does Shadow come from in all the other games then? Is he just there from the start in those worlds?
No, it's sort of like Zelda, where the individuals aren't necessarily individuals, they're just like archetypes, you know what I mean? So you always have the hero of time, you always have the princess, you always have...
Sonic has been reborn again and again throughout history?
Yeah. Yeah.
They're trapped in like a spirit path?
Do you not know about Sonic the Hedgehog lore?
I thought they were the same guys. Are you pest pranking me right now?
No,
Is this a real
no, no,
thing?
no. Fan, shut the fuck up. You're wrong. It's all on the same timeline, yeah, but it's different points on the same timeline. And there are divergent timelines, like the Sonic X timeline.
Don't the Archie comics for the Sonics thing, the Sonics things for the Sonic stuff, don't they have like a almost like a Marvel Comics multiverse thing going on?
Yes,
Where, like,
exactly.
This is like maybe 631 or whatever.
Yeah. They do, and they even like they'll cross over with the games, and it'll be like Spider-Verse, and they have different art styles.
I see.
The Archie Sonic comments are the canon. What are you talking about? The video games diverge from the Archie Sonic comics. As far as I
wandered into the middle of something really intense.
As far as I care, hold on. I just need to wash my nose because I've got a big paw print right in the center of my face. Frontiers has, yeah. That's the thing. The last few Sonic games have been in their own independent universe. Like Frontiers is separate from, or timeline, I guess. Frontiers is separate from oh god, what was the one where they went to fucking war with Eggman Nega? Do you remember that?
I didn't read it. I stole one issue of the Archie comics from a camp counselor once, and I've never read any other issue of it before.
No.
I just sort of got dropped into the middle of a storyline.
So basically what's happened for the past several Sonic games, several Sonic like universes, I feel like such a fucking nerd talking about Sonic so much. But no, for the past several Sonic games, basically what they've done is like take that point in the Archie comic series and then build their own thing off of it. It's like fan fiction. Every Sonic game is fan fiction of the Archie comics Sonic at this point, in my opinion.
It's like the Star Wars books, where it
exactly
doesn't matter what the company says. It's just kind of, it supersedes all of that.
Yeah, it's not even the company. Sega, okay. The one thing I will say is that Sega is fucking so fun and cool and stupid with the lore. Like, I think to a certain degree, like they're you know, whatever. Anyway, the Boom timeline is secret or different. No, fan, shut up. You can't. Okay. Hi, my name's Sonic the Hedgehog. I just got back from living in an alternate universe where there are people instead of animals. It's so strange.
Wait, the people aren't canon? There aren't like people who walk around?
No.
Like in Sonic 06? That's not real?
There are people that walk around in Sonic 06. Then all of the people disappear. So explain that, fan. You're telling me just like, you know what?
Wait. So now is Sonic like a creature with a weird thing for human women in a world where there aren't any?
Yes. There's no humans in Sonic Boom. It's a different point on the timeline. This is what I'm saying. Fan, I'm about to fucking time you out. Shut up. I hate you. Sorry.
It's getting heated over Sonic here. Wow.
We will not. Hey, listen. The fuck is Eggman then? Eggman is another archetype. Sonic Frontiers references, but it's on a different, holy fuck, fan. It's on a different point in the timeline than Sonic fucking X. You telling me Tails built an enormous spaceship with fucking Josh's grandfather? They went into deep space to like cure the cancer of the universe, and then 15 years later, Knuckles was like, hey, I'm big and dumb. What the hell's going on, you guys? And then where did the Sonic movies fit in? Fuck you, fan. Sonic X is the most canon you can get. Fuck you. I'm gonna burn your house. Okay. Hey, fan, I'm not actually mad at you, but I'm gonna time you out for several seconds so we don't.
Just so that we can proceed.
We are not going to continue. Oh, whoops.
Oh.
I don't delete this. Goodbye.
You've annihilated the chat.
A little bit. Sorry, but I had to because I didn't want to keep arguing with you about Sonic. I'm making television here.
How do you just smote? How do you just smote it all?
Oh, sorry, Iris. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, are we good to modify angels? That's my first request. Is that they can't be enemies with the dolls. They have to be friends like Shadow and Sonic at the end of Sonic Adventure 2.
So here's the thing. I can't go in there and go, they don't fight each other. That's not entirely how this works.
No, I know.
I can make it so that they're like predisposed to getting along, but like history will still generate all kinds of crazy.
I mean, Sonic, like you pointed out, Sonic and Shadow start out as enemies, and they're friends now.
I see.
Name one Sonic game after Sonic Adventure 2, where where Shadow was like literally out to get Sonic at all times. It doesn't happen.
Well, can I ask you a question then before we move on here?
Yes.
Is Shadow just like a part of the gang after that game then? Does he just
He's
like,
not a part of the gang, but he's like he's neutral to the gang. He's
Here's my question. If everybody's hanging out at Sonic's house and Shadow shows up with like a 6-pack, does he knock on the door or just like let himself in? Like, hey, what's up, guys?
Shadow lets himself in, but it's also like understood that Shadow is depressed and.
Okay, somebody just said this in a way that makes me completely understand it because they just told me that Shadow is a Vegeta.
Shadow is a Vegeta.
He's just sort of on the periphery of the friend group. He may be admitting to himself that he's in it, but he's in it. Okay.
He's in it, but he's like, he has BPD, so he sits at home and he's like, they're probably not going to want me there tonight. I know they invited me, but I probably shouldn't go.
Oh no, don't make me think about Vegeta like that.
Sorry. Okay, hey,
I've got the entity default, like, raws open.
Oh shit. Can we look at them?
Sure. I can move us over to Notepad. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to close some of my tabs here because I've got some Finch stories open here from like text,
nice.
from editing.
You're editing Finch stories?
Oh, all the time.
Finch hasn't sent me any stories lately. Well, me and Finch had a good role play the other day, and so I guess that kind of.
Finch, I know of stories Finch has sent you. Oh, you mean lately, huh?
Yeah, lately. We held halos, and it was very pretty. Oh yeah, how are we gonna do halos? Like as a body part, right?
Yeah, so that's one part that's actually a little bit easier to handle than the rest of this, is I can just go to the body map on the, like, creature standard file, and I won't do this live because this is something that I'm not too familiar with presently. I haven't done this in a while, but I can add a body part that's a halo, and then what we can do with the cute idea that you came up with is we can try and, like, fill up all the descriptions with, like, little objects it can be. So it won't exactly like emulate it in terms of actually like having like a thing on their body that looks like that or whatever in any sense, but there will be like a little note that, like, you know, their halo is a little pewter train that they carry around or something.
Oh my goodness. What if your halo was a little pewter train? Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, well, we can make it all kinds of things. This is the idea you had, right? Having
yes.
like almost like object totem halos.
Yes. They should have a totem that they carry around with them to that's very special to them. They should have a special object, whatever. I have plenty of special objects. What if my halo is... Hi, I'm Rachel Vermington. My halo is a plush toy of a hyena that I put on my head sometimes because I like the weight of it. It's got like beans in it.
Oh, so you still put it on your head?
Yes. Well, it doesn't have to. That was a bad example. No. That was a bad example.
Fair enough. I think it would be kind of cute if you could, like, whatever it was, it like stays in stasis above your head.
Well, the thing is, it looked like a Team Fortress 2 special effect. But yeah, I'm like you said, your halo is a pewter train, and I pictured like a little steam engine constantly going in circles around an angel's halo, and the halo's made of train tracks.
find. So I had a big list of these tokens that I used whenever I was just trying to build one of these civilizations. I'm looking for it now, and I can't find it. All of these like name schemes and like the personality values. Oh, that's something that we could absolutely do, is go through the like personality values.
Oh yeah. Hey, can you can you show it on the screen?
Yeah, let me. I've prepared it now. I can put Notepad up.
It's so cool that we're modding Dollfortress right now.
Yeah.
Oh hey, if you want to be in Autumn Wish, it'll probably take. Whoa, that's Discord. Careful.
Oh. Wait, it just put it up immediately?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is this a mod? Yeah. Dollfortress is. I liken it to like playing with dolls with your big sister, but it's a mod for Dollfortress that we're working on. Alice is working on. Whoa! And it just turns all the dwarfs into little dolls.
Yeah.
With doll personalities and.
Oh my god, our little guys are so glared out by the light effects.
It's okay. We're looking directly into the code, so I'm not concerned.
Exactly. This is what it looks like when you just stare God in the face.
Yep.
So we have here entity forest, which is how the game refers to the forest civilization, which somewhere else will get referred to as elves. In another file. It's just kind of a handle for this. As you can see down here, we have plains for humans, and up here we've got mountains for what we have turned into dolls. And then, as you can see, we've got the modified doll core here, just a little bit. We've changed it so that their religion will be a pantheon. That they will be like they will worship multiple gods.
Can I ask you a quick favor?
These are the things that they favor and worship. Go ahead.
Is there a way to make text bigger in this program? Because it's kind of small on stream. Hi, Toby.
Oh, sure. There absolutely has to be.
Toby's renovating his little condo. Permitted job hat lady, exactly. Toby. Hold on, I need to make sure his heater is still on. We should have pet chat at some point, because we both are very in love with pets that live right next to us.
We really should.
Still on, buddy. You okay? Is it too hot? Here, can you see? It's a little too warm.
This is gonna be weird. I've never changed the font size of Notepad before. No, it didn't work. Okay. Very weird.
I've set Toby up with a little condominium. I tweaked my goblin torture coin factory this morning, got all my goblins inserted into forever hell. Then 5 more goblin crossbowmen tried to attack me, and a couple ended up being stripped and dumped into the goblin torture cage too. Nice, dude.
Oh, we had somebody ask if Dollfort is released. It is insofar as the RAWs for the version that I'm playing right now are freely available. It is not insofar as I don't really know how to release it on any of the places that people ask me to release it on. I'm looking into getting it on the Steam Workshop for the new version, because that seems like a pretty simple process of just getting your RAWs packaged up. As far as any of the major modding forums, I really don't know anything about them. If you just slide into my DMs at Twitter, @end_doll, I will happily give you the download link for these RAWs.
Yeah, get in there.
And you can play your Dollfort.
Absolutely. And we'll try to keep that updated. Well, I say we. Alice is doing everything. I love this show because I don't have to do fucking anything except show up and hang out with my friend Alice.
Yeah, I just gotta stand behind me and tell me what to do now. It's like the opposite of the Silent Hill streams.
Okay, so are we...
So I cannot make this any bigger. I tried... Apparently, there is a setting for making my font bigger, but it doesn't seem to be impacting. Oh, never mind.
Yes!
Normal zoom works. Okay, I don't know why I didn't just try that. Whoa.
Okay, so let's find our elves. Let's find our angels.
Oh, cool. I was gonna just walk us through what I did at Dolls really quick, so
okay,
I can get a quick idea of like what we can do here. Because in terms of this file, there's some pretty minimal stuff to do. We're gonna be able to edit their like naming sense abilities. This is the symbols here. Kind of a weird way to to go through this, but all of these are like tags that I like affixed or removed from their naming sensibilities to get all of the like adorable little like doll names we get now. So as you can see,
So
like,
their names are allowed to be, yeah.
Subordinate, magic, light, nature. And then getting rid of, it was funny, I love the fact that these tags exist, is like language that's like for subordination versus like domination or whatever.
Is domination inherently bad or...
Well, no, because I have evil here separate, right?
Oh.
It has a separate like pool of words.
Okay.
The thing is these are all tags that lead to like a pool of words in a dictionary somewhere. That's just like a...
Can we look at the various dictionaries?
Yes, I don't remember what file it's in. We absolutely can, though. Hold on.
Dolls' names are allowed to be flowery, domestic, subordinate, magic... Oh,
Found
shit.
it.
Oh, my goodness! Berry, blossom, bride, butterfly, candy, couple, cream, deer, dress, underscore, clothing, dumpling, flower, flute, glimmer, honey, incense, knit, lace, lyric.
So that's flowery, and then down here we got like nature and a bunch of like, you know, plant and animal words.
Okay, interesting. I'll be fascinated to peruse the diaries for... Can you send me this file? I wanna scroll through this.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna peruse the diaries for language which I think angels will enjoy. By the way, any angels in chat are absolutely 100% free to contribute sort of their understanding of being an angel to this, and we will add it to the list of angel traits that we will attempt to incorporate.
Of course.
Hi, Saf. I know, I was talking right to you, you silly little thing.
We've got holy words right here, so that's probably a given, right?
Definitely. Angel is right in there.
Yeah, there it is.
Did you send me the file?
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
It should be in your Discord inbox.
Oh, this is exactly what I wanted, just like a fucking text file.
Well, that's what we're looking at over here.
Yeah, baby. They can be my angel, exactly.
Anyways, back to the entity file. So that is Dawlish naming sense. And there's a lot of other stuff here that I didn't frick with because it's kind of structural. But if we go down here, the next fun thing that we were able to do is mess with the religion. So, of course, I got to give them the values of worshipping beauty, loyalty, charity, dreams, order, happiness, silence, thraldom, scholarship, sacrifice, oaths, and torture. And that has been mingling together in all kinds of fun little ways. Obviously, we got all these weird little composite gods. Like, we have a really popular torture god at our fort, but it's also like a god of gems at the same time, which I think is kind of cool. That like dolls here are very preoccupied with like pain, but only through a filter of beauty. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Very interesting.
No, me too. One time, my friend Daisy, we did a performance art piece where I just got dragged out on a stage in a maid costume and got the shit kicked out of me. And that was the whole performance.
Damn. That sounds rad.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Well, it wasn't that much fun. I didn't want to do the maid costume because I didn't feel like it was authentically transgender. And also, it was not a nice maid costume. Anyway, yeah.
I feel like a maid costume is very authentically transgender, but that's just the difference in our experiences, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Alice, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
If we give them naming convention evil, the angels, will they turn out more evil because of that?
Nope. It's just in the way that they name like cities and
I see.
Landmarks and like treasures and people.
Yeah, I'm seeing the combination godforsaken angel or hate saint or midnight messiah is a good one. That sounds like a fucking 80s flick. Hell yeah. And I think that it's very angel girl to name yourself something bad. You're unthinkable, unnameable, corrupt saint, prophet, priest. Like, yeah, they have to be mean to themselves.
Well, we can definitely work that in here because we're about to. Well, first of all, here's something fun that I haven't actually messed that much with. Here are all of the ethics of dolls.
Oh shit!
I didn't tweak with this too hard because I felt like if I messed with this too hard, it may cause society to fall apart and stuff. So I wanted to be sure that like this version of Dollfort worked before I started making like history too windy by telling the dolls that they like torture or whatever. I think it would be really fun. I thought about this before, to have like, you know, all of these other torture ones be like unthinkable still, but still have torture for fun be something that they can make some sense of.
Yeah.
Just have that be like an incongruous little angle there. I've always considered that, but I haven't messed with it yet. However, we do have these values down here, which I absolutely messed with, because this is like the most fun part of messing with the race, in my opinion. Is this is separate from the personality values, which we can get into later and are a lot of fun. This is just stuff that they think is important in life, and this is always going to end up eventually on the like personality screens of these angels, or dolls in this case. It's a range here that we get. We give them like a range of... Oh, no, that's the personalities that have a range. Yeah, we just weight it then. We just give like a weighted value to how much they like these things, or in some cases dislike them. As you can see, I've weighted independence to a value of -25, like competition to -30 or whatever.
Wait, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Why does it highlight eloquence when you click on independence?
Wait, what? It did?
Yeah. Or, no, it's because they're both 25. Never mind. Man, I hate programming.
Yes. No Plus is for programming, and so it'll highlight like similar terms, because it assumes them to be like variables or whatever.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh shit,
so,
there's dictionary violent. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
And then, just a bunch of fun stuff about the nobles. I don't think we have personality values on this exact file. It has been over a year since I modded the dolls, so I'm trying to remember where all their little pieces are. But, okay, so yes, in this file we are going to be able to edit their naming senses, their values, their religion, and their ethics. And that's all stuff that we can think about here. Something else fun to think about that is maybe not in this exact file. It might be in a separate one, but we can change what all of the like job titles are, so that we can give them something like currently it'll say like, you know, Mark's elf or something for elves that shoot bows. We can change that to Mark's angel, but we can do this in a much more creative way on some of the weirder job titles. We can try and think of something a little more clever to call them. I just think that might be fun.
Make trophy animal. Wait. Oh, those are ethics. I'm looking at jobs. Okay. Did you ask me a question?
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
cool.
cool.
About like the stuff that we can do on this this screen. That being said, I'm gonna be right back really quick.
Let's take a BRB.
Yeah, tiny break, tiny break. I'll bring us back to the fort and let it run.
Completely secure. He'd never expected that. And he found that as he sailed along, a flying fish would simply alight flat on the deck every morning for breakfast. That all kinds of natural factors, it was just, he'd touched a key where he was flowing with the course of nature, and everything cooperated. Because he had touched the key, he'd made the act of faith. And he was just picking up, in other words, a practice which had been hundreds and hundreds of years ago, had been followed by others who had worked it out by their great ecological awareness. So we do come out of this way of thinking to something which has, I would say, the most enormously creative and revolutionary social consequences. That it has become not virtuous, not self-sacrificing, and not anything like that. It has become the hardest practical politics to let go control to others, to give up trying to dominate the scene. Also, in a parallel way, it has become at this time in our history very much hard practical politics. To learn how to enjoy ourselves. You can go to the Protestant people with their Protestant ethic who are against this kind of thing. Now say to them with great glee, it is your solemn duty to learn how to enjoy yourself. Why? Because in an age of leisure, people have really got to know how to enjoy themselves. Because if they don't, they'll smash the whole future of the human race. So a utopia has become not some sort of a dream, but an urgent necessity. We can't do without it. Because if we try to do without it, what's going to happen is that we are going to terminate our race in a mutual massacre of scapegoats. And so the present paranoia in the United States that is going on, where everybody is thinking up a new scapegoat and how great it will be to demolish them or get them out of power, all this kind of bickering and right and left politics has become irrelevant. Because we now have the opportunity of trusting our own intelligence, our own technology. To take the risk of doing what we want, which will work to the extent that we realize that what I want, basically, what I really want is what you want. And I don't know what you want. Surprise me. But that's the kinship between I and thou. So when I ask, I go right down to the question, to be started with. What do I want? The answer is, I don't know. When Bodhidharma was asked, who are you? Which is another form of the same question. He said, I don't know. Planting flowers to which the butterflies come. Bodhidharma says, I know not. I don't know what I want. But when you don't know what you want, you've reached the state of desirelessness. When you really don't know. You see, there's a beginning stage of not knowing and there's an ending stage of not knowing. In the beginning stage, you don't know what you want because you haven't thought about it, or you've only thought superficially. Then when somebody forces you to think about it and go through it and say, yeah, I think I'd like this, I think I'd like that, I think I'd like the other, that's the middle stage. Then you get beyond that. Say, is that what I really want? In the end you say, no, I don't think that's it. I might be satisfied with it for a while, and I wouldn't turn my nose up at it. But it's not really what I want. Why don't you really know what you want? Two reasons that you don't really know what you want. Number one, you have it. Number two, you don't know yourself, because you never can. The Godhead is never an object of its own knowledge. Just as a knife doesn't cut itself, fire doesn't burn itself, light doesn't illumine itself. It's always an endless mystery to itself. I don't know. And this I don't know, uttered in the infinite interior of the spirit, this I don't know is the same thing as I love, I let go, I don't try to force or control. It's the same thing as humility. And so the Upanishads say, if you think that you understand Brahman, you do not understand, and you have yet to be instructed further. If you know that you do not understand, then you truly understand. For the Brahman is unknown to those who know it, and known to those who know it not. And the principle is that any time you, as it were, voluntarily let up control, in other words, cease to cling to yourself, you have an access of power. Because you're wasting energy all the time in self-defense, trying to manage things, trying to force things to conform to your will. The moment you stop doing that, that wasted energy is available. And therefore you are, in that sense, having that energy available, you are one with the divine principle. You have the energy. When you're trying, however, to act as if you were God, that is to say, you don't trust anybody and you're the dictator and you have to keep everybody in line, you lose the divine energy. Because what you're doing is simply defending yourself. So then, the principle is, the more you give it away, the more it comes back. Now you say, I don't have the courage to give it away. I'm afraid. And you can only overcome that by realizing you better give it away because there's no way of holding on to it. The meaning of the fact, you see, that everything is dissolving constantly, that we're all falling apart, we're all in a process of constant death, and that the world we hope men set their hearts upon turns ashes, or it prospers, and like snow upon the desert's dusty face, lighting a little hour or two is gone. You know, all that Omar Khayyam jazz. You know, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the great globe itself, I, all which it inherits, shall dissolve, and like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. All falling apart. Everything is. That's the great assistance to you. See, that fact that everything is in decay is your helper. That is allowing you that you don't have to let go because there's nothing to hold on to. It's achieved for you, in other words, by the process of nature. So once you see that you just don't have a prayer, and it's all washed up, and that you will vanish and leave not a rack behind, and you really get with that, suddenly you find you have the power. This enormous access of energy. But it's not power that came to you because you grabbed it. It came in entirely the opposite way. The power that comes to you in that opposite way is power with which you can be trusted. Of course, what we've been talking about is not so much a set of ideas as an experience, or shall we say experiencing. And this kind of seminar, in comparison with encounter groups or workshops of various kinds, or experiments in sensory awareness, is now being called a conceptual seminar. Although I'm not talking about concepts. But the crucial question arises that an understanding, a real feeling understanding of the polar relationship between the individual and the world is something that operates, as we say, in your bones, and isn't just a view that you hold or a belief that you hold. It's so curious that the emphasis of the Western tradition in religion is primarily upon right belief. Do you believe in the right dogmas and the right doctrines? And only secondarily upon right action. Because what you believe is, in Christianity at any rate, far more important than what you do. Because one is saved through faith, not by works. And early in its history, the Christian church rejected the movement in the church which had been known as Gnosticism, from the Greek gnosis, which means knowledge. And in a way, there were some sound reasons for doing so. Because the Gnostics were what I would call anti-materialists. They divided human beings into three classes that were called, respectively, pneumatic, psychic, and hylic. The last one being H-Y-L-I-C, from the Greek hyli, or they would call it now Ili, meaning wood. So the people were spiritual, psychological, and wooden. And that is to say, the wooden people were those most absorbed in materiality and most closely identified with their bodies. And Orthodox Christianity rejected this sort of distinction because of the perfectly correct idea that material existence is not inconsistent with spirituality. This is something which most Christians have forgotten. But they do believe as the central principle of Christianity in what's called the incarnation. That in the Jesus of Nazareth, Almighty God did in fact become material, become human. And by this process, initiated a transformation of the cosmos. In the words of Saint Athanasius,
I feel like a fucking American Idol dad whenever I come back from break. I was like, all right, buddy, let's go, champ. It's like,
all right. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. On go team.
Go team. Go team. Go. Hey, buddy, let's rock and roll. Shut up. Sorry. Okay, we're back. We're making angels.
We're live? We're back? Awesome, we're back. I was just making sure that you had stuff to write with up in the treehouse library. While we were out, I sort of had the camera fall around a couple of little things there. Because we had our werebeasts Hulk out for the month. And I hung out with them while they were thrashing around. And now I'm back up here watching Ratty just kind of meditate on misery and torture over and over and over again. I removed all manual labor from your life, if you remember right.
Yes.
To try and convince you to write.
Yes.
But you seem to have decided to pursue a life of worship instead. So, and you're hanging out in the communal temples.
Well, you do have to meditate before you write anything.
It's true. You do have to meditate on misery and torture for just a little bit before you can get anything good flowing.
The great part is I started meditating on misery and torture very early in my life. I wonder why. Oh shit, yeah, we should check on Jemmy as well.
Yeah, let's check on Jemmy.
But our poor carpenter friend, Raincloud, has only recently had the freedom to meditate on torture.
Looks like you are making books, which is kind of cute.
Yeah.
You brought a bunch of sheets of paper together to press together into one sheaf of paper.
I love that.
You're not binding a complete book yet, but you're making all the pages inside.
No, I love that because that's exactly what I did as a child. I would staple pieces of printer paper together and then make comic books in them. And that's what she's doing now. And everyone...
So, Jemmy here is one of the dolls that we put together on viewer request. There should still be like a channel points thing to redeem. And
Yes.
if you do that and you give me like a name to plug in and like a desired trait or something, although you don't even have to do that, I can name a doll after you in the fort, and we can check on them every so often. See how they're doing.
The channel points alert too is just to make sure we'll see it, because it like gets highlighted in the software and everything. Hi, Toby.
Yeah. I obviously never charged for this on Twitter or whatever. It's just a little fun service.
Yeah, but if you want to use channel points, I don't know what they do. I think they boost me algorithmically. I don't get them. I have infinity. I don't know where they go.
Can you just issue them from the mint?
No, I can't actually. That's the other.
You don't have infinity?
The weird no, well, I can use. I have like an infinite credit card that I can't use on anyone else. That's how. Yeah, that's how it sort of works for this one. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing, but it's so weird because I don't like the fact that channel points are both meaningless and meaningful enough to have like a metered economy is so fucking strange to me. It says on the channel points page, like, viewers get about 220 channel points per hour. Thank you for the hydrate. And it's like, that means nothing, because if they pay channel points, I don't get anything. They don't necessarily get anything. Why is there a currency? I don't know why I'm so fucking angry this stream.
It's so people can gamble with them for like prop bets on other streamers.
But it has no... When I go to gambles on the arcade, for example, and I play Pop the Lock and Basketball Pro, and Skee Ball, I can exchange the tickets for... like... a Super Ball, a fun-sized Twix. There's nothing meaningful about channel points. I don't know. In an arcade, tickets represent an abstraction of investment, right? Like...
it's your channel points are how long you spent watching, right?
It's like in Fortnite, though, when they... Fuck, I'm so... Okay, I'm too economics brain. Someone buy an angel potion.
I'm trying to figure out why we have somebody in jail suddenly. Hold on. 38 days in prison, violation of production order. Oh, god damn it. Somebody didn't get their noble goods fast enough. Silly.
How's the music? Is the music loud enough?
How is the music, chat? How are we doing? Okay, hopefully the nobles don't throw anybody else in jail now. Good on this guy for surviving. Does he have like a beating on record? Huh. They actually like just sort of sentence somebody to jail instead of trying to have a doll cop beat them to death. That's nice. Cool. Autumn has come. The game is going to freeze for a little while here while it saves and tabulates everything.
What
for the new season?
What a perfect time to jump back into the brains of our new holy creatures.
Of course. We're looking at the naming sensibility of the elves now, currently, and Ratty has a list of symbols right now, which we also have access to.
Okay.
But these symbols just sort of represent a pool of words that they may or may not like when they name their children and their towns and their fancy legendary pieces of clothing or whatever.
Can we add to the dictionary?
We can actually.
Okay. We can
add categories and we can add new words underneath. That might be a little tricky. I haven't tried before. I would have to add to all of the like racial dictionaries, which might be a little tricky.
Well, I would say just like pop a word in there.
What word is it?
I want to put Rachel in there as an Easter egg, so they can name their children Rachel.
You want just your name in there?
Yes, and you can put your name in there too if you want, but.
Well, the thing about that is it won't get chosen as an individual name. It'll be a part of like a compound, because they don't name anything, just like one thing. Oop, 1 second. Got a cable under my chair.
Oh shit.
And I can slide around freely. Okay. So yeah, I could try and stick Rachel in as a tag, but or as a word, but it would just sort of get mashed together with other words.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I want to put I just want a little Easter egg in there just for me.
I see.
We're hiding the names of the developers in the code, like they had to back when Atari was, the big motherfucker in the scene.
Back when there were no credits?
Exactly.
I see. So did you have any thoughts for these individual?
I see. Yes. Let's see. What? Okay. The Holy is obviously there.
Okay. Wait, hold on. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get a screenshot of my dolls so that I can compare them. Because I sort of overloaded the tags for dolls.
I see. Okay. Staff
yes.
Snowbelly has become a Baron of Soothcone. Magician Lyrical has become a Master Lasher. I like that we still have a little ticker tape at the bottom.
I never noticed that. That's so cute. That's just, that was not intentional at all. OBS is just layering it that way.
Very cool.
Anyways,
people are redeeming Hydrate because they want me to take a potion, and that's the wrong kind of potion.
Hydrate.
Okay.
Could just be that they want you to hydrate.
Or it could be that they want me to take a fucking potion. Potion of Be Less Thirsty.
So these are the ones that we're gonna mess with here. Do we want to keep any of these? So these are the ones that it's selecting for. These top two ones, just nature and flowery. Do we want flowery or nature to stay?
No.
Yeah, let's cut those, huh?
Well, flowery is sort of, I don't know. That's outside the realm of angels. Let's get rid of it.
Yeah, I would say so. Awesome.
Angels have a different sort of definition of beauty than flowery, I would say.
Just double checking how the remaining thing works, and I think we have it. Should be everything that doesn't have a predefined naming structure above. So holy for the first tag, for sure. And I'll just get a couple extra lines with this in here so we can replace the others. And then as far as things that they dislike, do any of these stick around in your mind? Domestic, subordinate, evil, negative, ugly, negator. Do you want evil to make an appearance in the positive symbols, did you say?
Yes.
Do you think that's cool?
Yes.
To have holy and evil in there?
Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, can you zoom in a little bit more?
Sure.
I will say having holy and evil in this particular serif sort of reminds me of the back of an elderly man's jean jacket. But, I bet a lot of angels got their wings with their hands on the back of an elderly man's jean jacket, so,
Yeah?
Oh, was that a big oof?
No.
Big oof, bestie. It wasn't, for me, it wasn't. See, this is the thing. Hey, Alice, do you want to talk about our particular traumas? No, let's not.
Let's mod Dollfort.
Let's mod Dollfort instead. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, Saf. If nobody got me, I know that Saf got me. This is the thing.
Saf, do you got her?
Sister Sapphire fucking has me.
Saf's just here for
Saf does have me. Thank you. This is the face I make when you got me. All right.
Ratty has been got.
Hey, let's...
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Let's mod Dollfort instead. Okay. Can they both like and hate something? What does that do?
It would add it and then remove it from the naming pool.
Oh, that sucks.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
I want them... They need to have some sort of contradictory hates. You know what I mean? They need to hate themselves a little bit.
Well, this is just in how they name stuff. So
let me look at. Can I look at the dictionary for
names to sound like?
ugly? Let's see what. Cannot find ugly. Yes, you can. Don't be stupid. There we go. Ugly. Belch, bile, blister. Okay, so it's not like. It's not ugly like. Oh, I have a pimple. It's ugly like.
Yeah, it's the boil, buzzard, canker, cyst. Yeah, it's gross words.
Sunlight. Cannot find sunlight. What about up? There's no sunlight in the dictionary. That's so interesting. Ugly like a hog. Ugly like my wife after New Year's Eve day.
Well, there's a whole category of symbols for light words.
Oh.
That I brought up.
Okay.
The bright day, dawn day, glimmer, glisten.
Well, that clearly has to be in there as well.
Of course. Let's get it going.
Let's do it, bud.
Go team.
Have you ever seen that Chris Fleming video?
No. Which Chris Fleming video?
The one about...
I don't know who Chris Fleming is, I don't think. I might know who Chris Fleming is, I just don't name names.
Alright, good. So light has to be in there. How many of these can we have?
As many as you like.
Death might be good. Decay.
You want them to have death as positive?
What do we think about death as positive? Because one of my reoccurring angel fantasies is like being the shepherd that takes takes
like a psychopomp. Yeah.
Yeah. Say again?
I can see that. Like a psychopomp?
What is a psychopomp? No, like just like a Grim Reaper.
Yeah, that's what a psychopomp is.
Then
it's like any kind of like a spiritual figure that like like takes your spirit from your body and shepherds it to the afterlife or whatever.
Shout out to all the girls out there that want to be the fucking ferryman. Y'all are hot as hell. I love that.
Well, we've just made a bunch here.
Yeah.
We're creating them with the machine.
We're inside the machine. Okay. Let me just... Like... Subordinate is definitely not it. I don't think leader is either, though, because I'm seeing a lot of, like, royal rather than holy imagery. And we have holy in there.
We do already have holy.
Domestic, no, certainly not. Wow, you really put some shit in the domestic dictionary, huh?
I didn't do it. The Tarn Adams did it. The Toady man did it.
Wow, he did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Color might be fun.
Can I show you something?
Yes.
To, like, contextualize just how wild the guy who makes this game is. I find plants, trees here. Just a fun little thing that I got to do when I was... Oh, wait, no. Plants, trees is not a fucking... Wait, new trees? Yeah, this should work.
This should work.
This is something that I found out while I was modding all the flowers in the game. Every type of wood in the entire world has, like, accurate, like, density readings that are, like, cited. And it's, like, different for every kind of wood in the world. Like, he specifically looked up, like, you know, exactly how, like, pliable and how well it should cleave or whatever for just every single type of tree in this file. And it is a long file. As you can see, he literally just has the density in here for a tea tree, and he has it cited. He has every single one of these cited from like separate sources and stuff.
This dude's just sitting in his coding cave with a encyclopedia on his lap, like looking through different types of plants, is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah. And this is just how he gets the simulation going. At just a ridiculously high level of fidelity, is just plonking everything into the template. Oh gosh,
I have
a doll anatomy.
I have a few that's uh-oh. An SFW. I think leader is one that they don't like. Can we say that?
Okay. Yeah, we can take leader into the. Do they also still like subordinate?
They don't like subordinate. No, they're not. They're not interested in relationality. I don't think.
Got it.
Symbol new should be neutral. Symbol domestic is a little bit not them, but I'll let there are a few angels that are domestic, I guess.
Yeah, we don't have to like disinclude it.
Yeah. How do we feel about Mythic? Mythic has Ageless, Dawn, Demon, Devil, Doom, Dragon, Eternal, Ever, Everlasting, Ever-Seeing, God, Griffin.
I kind of like that. Although it is sort of like it's like a composite pool that contains some stuff we like and some stuff we don't. And
you know
we might
what?
just got all the good stuff out of Holy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, we can do that. There's Artifice. Also, that opens us up for like a person named like Hell.
Oh, that would be pretty cool, though.
Oh shit! Color has Sable Color. That's adorable. I'm Sable Color. Actually, I'm not.
You are.
Am I Sable Color? No, you're Sable Color, but you're second. Hold on. Okay, we're both ferrets. Yeah, no. You're a Poli. You're a Sable.
Religion words. Do we want to prioritize religion?
Oh
words?
shit! Religion words. Where is that?
Name common religion has cult, coven, sect, order, group, creed, communion, doctrine, faith, denomination, and fellowship.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Armor castle, cover, fortify fortress, gate. No.
What's it called? Name common religion.
Restrain, thought, abbey, book, brain, focus, clock, insanity. No. Anger, beast, chaos, crazy, frenzy, grizzle, howl, insanity. Jack, lust, mess. No. Because then that opens us up to Jack Hell. My name's Jack Hell, and I'm a pregnant man. Bio.
Jack Hell.
Desert, forest, mountains, ocean, glacier. No, I think, what do we have for their naming conventions so far?
We have holy, evil, light, death, and then religion, and then no subordinate, no leader, no negative, no ugly, and no negator. Hold on. I think negator might just be all words that, like, might imply that the word after them is, like, not what they mean or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, huh? What are these?
Let's hang on to those.
You want me to remove them from the removal pile?
No, I like them. They're very angel.
Well, currently they're being removed from angel names.
Oh, please put them in the angel names.
Got it. Let's do it.
Let's do it, bud.
Let's do it.
Sorry.
Go team.
Every single time. It's why? It's because my dad was an American Idol dad, but for like the business world, my dad was the Patrick Bateman, and I was
just a little Bateman.
Just I'm a little Bateman. Hi, this is Icky Rat from the tweets. You should add ketamine as a buff or something. Is ketamine in Dollfort? I think likes drugs is probably one that we should put in for our friends in the Angels?
We can make them alcoholics. That's a trait.
Well, is alcohol still tea in this world?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Let's get crazy with tea. Dolls.
Making them also tea dependent.
Oh, are the dolls already tea dependent?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have our angels be straight edge then.
Our angels are straight edge then. Got it.
But we gotta make them. We gotta make them something. Do something fucking cool. Cause angels are fucking cool, dude.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a bunch of stuff down here I'm gonna have to fix, like that they only use like wood stuff.
Oh, that's interesting. Why do they only use wood stuff?
Because they're elves. Oh, they were.
Right, of course. Get rid of that. Angels only use wax, which is the blood of dolls in this universe, so.
And they're friends?
Yeah. You're telling me we're hanging out.
Well, here's the thing. Wax crafting is already a thing in this game that dolls do. They, like, keep bees that I can show you are the little beehives, actually.
Yeah, first of all, yeah, obviously. And second of all, demons rule, angels drool. Thank you, Lavos system.
Clicked on the wrong part of the window there. Did not mean to drag that around.
I'm thinking about... Pardon me. I'm thinking about...
What are we thinking about?
Like, if you and me were hanging out, and I was like, oh shit, I need some more wax for my halo. As you know, my halo is made of red, sort of metallic wax that stains your fingers. Which is always... Yeah?
I do want to interrupt this, because we did miss an event while we were looking at this. A child has been possessed.
Oh no. Wait, is that Azzy?
No.
Okay.
No. Here's the thing. Possessed is one of the, like, inspired moods.
Oh, shit.
Like, you know, they're excited. They're about to build their life's masterwork, which is always really funny when it's a child, in my opinion. Like,
yeah.
They're about to peak, self-admitted.
Yeah.
But also it means they're going to acquire a master skill before they grow old, which is kind of neat.
That's so cool.
We can follow them here and see what kind of well, hold on.
They're about to have their shonen protagonist moment. They're about to get hit by a car. I love the lighting when we're in Dollfort, because like Alice will go into the code and we'll turn green and blue, and it'll be like, whoa. But yeah,
normally I would just cheat and peek at what this doll is about to make, or at least what it's about to claim, because I want to see like what kind of materials it needs, so that I can make sure it has them. And fun little fact about that is you can like forbid all the less cool materials of that type and make sure it picks the stuff you want.
Oh, but, cool.
No, we're just gonna let him go this time. We're just gonna let this little guy do whatever the hell he wants. Oh my god, he's kicking somebody out of a workbench. There were like 8 workbenches in this room, and he kicked somebody out of one.
I need this one.
This is mine now. Yeah. All right.
Move. I have a masterwork to make. I'm 7 years old.
Exactly. Actually, let me double check just because it's funny. I want to see exactly how old they are.
There should be angels with more esoteric solar halos, like upper and lower tangent arcs. Our friend Sapphire, who just recently started displaying their halo, their halo is made from sunlight, which is adorable, honestly. But yeah, I was gonna say to you, Alice, for the third,
we can make the object type of the halo and the material separate tags, so it can be like the halo is a little train made of rolls for sunlight or pewter or whatever.
Oh, okay, cool.
That would be cool.
Hey Alice, I'm gonna try and tell you for the 4th time.
What's up?
I'm trying to describe a scenario. You and me are hanging out.
Yes, go ahead.
And I'm like, my halo's looking like a chewed up pencil, because you know I as I take strips off my halo, I can perform miracles. And I'm like, oh, I really need some wax. But I can't find any dolls who are selling right now. You're telling me that you wouldn't contribute wax to my halo?
Well, not if I have a bunch of beehives where I harvest normal wax.
No, but okay, you don't have beehives in this universe. Alice.
But I do in Dollfort.
Alice, you wouldn't bleed for me? You wouldn't bleed for my halo? Alice, I have BPD.
just a little. I would bleed just a little for your halo, sweetie.
I just need a little, We're basically describing vampires right now.
Basically.
Are there vampire traits in Dollfort? Are there vampires in this game?
There are vampires. There are definitely vampires.
We're gonna
sneak into your fort under assumed names, and they don't tell you how old they are or what they are, and then they'll just start sneakily draining balls of blood, and you have to sort of deduce who they are. You have to start interrogating people to figure it out. This little guy who I just checked and is 9 years old is just scampering around outside looking for... What is he looking for? Oh, he's looking for bones or something, I bet. He's going out towards the butcher yard.
Oh, nice.
Maybe he needs a shell or something. We've got lots of spare shells out here. That would be kind of pretty if he needed a pond turtle shell or something.
Oh, he's gonna make a little... He's gonna DIY a lamp out of a turtle shell.
Wait, what did you grab here, little buddy? What do you have? He's got mangled capybara bones?
Oh.
Okay, little guy.
That's fun.
Sure.
Number says... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Number says if I had a halo, it probably made out of glass. That's a good one. Sharp glass or rounded glass? Fiber optic cable or...
Is any glass sharp until you break it?
Well, I'm asking if it's broken glass. Also, yeah, you can definitely sharpen glass. They're glass knives and shit for magician size.
Just kind of tiny breaks in a sense.
Oh, you're so smart. Wow. Have you ever cut yourself with broken glass? Don't answer.
I mean, as a little kid, I broke a window and then got a little bit in me.
I'm really great with broken glass, personally. I'm I love that stuff. Hi, Toby. He's playing with his cardboard tubes now. He has cardboard tubes that he likes to just flip over. And it's adorable. He'll just be like, I'm moving these.
That is adorable.
When he does it on my lap when he's on my sweater, he'll just try and build a little tent out of my hoodie. It's adorable.
Aww.
Sorry. I'm recently living with my pet rabbit Toby, who is the inspiration for Code Toby, Text Toby.
And we're so happy that the boy is back in the house.
Yeah.
It's always good to have your boy by your side.
Please do not chew on the halos. Saf, you have no idea how wrong you are.
If they're made out of wax, I'm chewing on them. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like the child is stumped now, and it needs something that we do not have. So I think I'm going to cheat really quick and peek at what it needs instead of trying to guess.
Can we do a quick BRB while you cheat?
We could, but I'm just going to push a button here and it's going to show me in the console.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I have to pee, so I'm trying to find a good place to split it.
That works. We can.
All right.
Go ahead.
We'll be right back.
Very often. The Christian Church therefore emphasized pistis, or faith, as against gnosis, or knowledge, because they said you can never know God. God could never become an object of knowledge. And in this funny roundabout way, the Christian theologians were saying exactly the same thing as the Hindus. Only the Hindus do call this knowledge of God through faith, they call it jnana, which is the same as the Greek word gnosis. But just to give you a little sidelight on how words get mixed up in their meanings, we now have a class of person called an agnostic. And an agnostic generally means a person who doesn't commit himself to any beliefs about the ultimate nature of things. He just says he doesn't know. But the original word, agnosia in Greek, meant a special kind of knowledge. It was called the dark knowledge of God. The knowledge of God in the cloud of unknowing, to use the title of a mystical treatise written by an anonymous 14th century English monk. This monk derived his ideas from a very mysterious figure who wrote under the name of Dionysius the Areopagite. Dionysius was a 5th or 6th century Syrian monk who had learned his mysticism from Porphyry, who got it from Plotinus, who was a Neoplatonist, and who probably got a great deal of stimulation from the intellectual world of Alexandria. And Alexandria, in the early years of the Christian era, was a tremendous exchange place between East and West. Buddhist monks visited Alexandria. It was one of the great centers of trade between Rome and India. And as you may know, all Rome's gold eventually went to India for the purchase of pepper. And as a result of this, the Roman economy collapsed. They bought too much luxury from India. India, in exchange, got Roman architecture. And you'll see a lot of Roman architecture in Indian temples. But Alexandria was the great center for the Gnostics and for Christian theology. And some of the greatest theologians, Clement, Origen, Athanasius, Saint Cyril, all worked out of Alexandria. But now going back to this strange monk, Dionysius, it was he who first put around the idea in Christian circles that there was such a thing of the knowledge as the knowledge of God by faith, by agnosia, really, by unknowing. And he, in a book which he wrote, very short book called the Theologia Mystica, he wrote a treatise on the higher knowledge of God, which might be quoted directly from the Upanishads in certain parts of it. The last section of it reads like the Mandukya Upanishad, because it's a series of negations. It says what God is not. And he goes very far, because he says that God is not one. He says our idea of unity falls far short of what God is. So does our idea of Trinity. So does our idea of spirit, our idea of mind, of justice, of love. All these things are not really God. And he says in another place, if anybody, having seen God, understood what he had seen, what he would have seen would not have been God, but some creature of God, less than God, some sort of angel or something like that. It's perfectly amazing to consider the influence that this man had. For writing under the name of Dionysius the Areopagite, he became identified, you see, with St. Paul's first convert in Athens. And legend has it that he was the first bishop of Athens and was martyred in Gaul, where he's known as St. Denis. But St. Thomas Aquinas looked upon the writings of Dionysius the Areopagite as having the highest authority. And you could, if all the texts of Dionysius' work had been lost, you could restore most of it from quotations in St. Thomas. He wrote really two very important books. One was the one I said, the Theologia Mystica. The other was called the Divine Names. And these two books presented the two phases of his theology. The book called the Divine Names was a discussion on the nature of God in terms of what God is like. by analogy. And this kind of knowledge of God he called kataphatic. From the Greek pheme, to speak or say, kata, meaning to say according to, that is to say, to speak by analogy. Where he used, though, entirely negative language about God, this sort of discourse was called apophatic. And the word apo meaning away from, to talk away from. Just as a sculptor, when he makes an image, reveals the image by removing stone. And so Dionysius explained that one attains the knowledge of God by discarding concepts, which is exactly what the Hindus mean when they say, of God one can only say neti, neti, not this, not this, not any conception. Thus in Hindu philosophy, the highest state of consciousness in samadhi is called nirvikalpa samadhi, which means literally non-conceptual. Vikalpa means a concept. Nir is a negation. So the non-conceptual knowledge. Now, people have greatly misunderstood this. They have imagined that unknowing the state of the highest contemplation was the acquisition of a blank mind, from which you first discarded thought, you went on to discard perception, you went on to discard any kind of sensory content in awareness, until you were, so far as anyone could say, aware of nothing. And they supposed that this kind of catatonic state was mystical consciousness. This is often believed in India. If you go to the Vedanta Society and ask what do you mean by nirvikalpa samadhi, they will tell you that the one in that state has no consciousness whatsoever of the sensory world. That he is completely absorbed, as you sometimes see Hindu holy men sitting in a state where they are blind and deaf to everything going on around them. The founder of Chinese Zen, known as Huineng, described people like that as no better than pieces of rock and lumps of wood. He said it's a very serious mistake indeed to confuse sunyata, the Sanskrit word for the great void, which is both the ultimate reality and the consciousness thereof, that it's a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather to be thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe. And so in the same way, the state of mind of a person who is truly enlightened is not empty. It contains everything. But like space, it is not stained by what it contains. And it's often said in Zen imagery, you can't hammer a nail into space. You can't spit on the sky and soil it. If you try, the spit will just return and hit your own face.
List of animals is all about.
We've got to butcher an animal in order to make a child's dreams come true.
It's true.
That's what we're gonna do.
It's very empty spaces.
I'm looking for, yeah. Oh my god, okay, wait. Have you thought, can you do any orating? I have a story request for you.
What, I don't know if I can write live on the air with my mouth, but what do you want me to think about here?
Think about a doll whose life's purpose requires the sacrifice of an animal, and sort of the conflicting morals that implies. I can, okay. Do you want to do like Exquisite Corpse?
Exquisite Corpse?
Yeah.
What's that?
I do one sentence, you do the next sentence.
Oh, the like round robin. I see.
Or I could just do it.
I'm thinking about it. I'm just trying to picture what kind of a purpose that would be, right? I did write one story kind of like this once, very begrudgingly on request, except it was more of a, like, you did something bad and now they want you to, like, kill your pet or whatever, you know?
Oh, yo, okay, right. That's kind of fun, though. No, I'm thinking about, like a child who's been raised around farm animals, not realizing that some of them are to be killed.
I see.
I'm thinking about Basil from Omori having to kill flowers and eat them.
I see.
Yeah. I love Basil. I love Omori. We're beating that game.
I can do some more reading, I think. I can freestyle on this, I think.
Alright, give it a freestyle.
Wait, are we live?
Yes.
We've been live?
Well, I said we were live. I said let's come back when we're back.
How long have we been live? Wait, what?
Like several minutes.
I thought we were just prepping this little story here.
No.
Okay.
This is part of the discussion.
We have a shortage of bones. The bones all got used up for bone crafts and for carving little bolts for the doll crossbows, and now we have no bones. And this child, in order to make their lives' dreams come true and make their own masterwork at age 9, they need bones. So we have a bunch of animals here that are just in pens and being taken care of out back as livestock. We've got to decide which one of them we want to reduce to bones and meat and use the bones to make art.
Toby's having a little sip on his water. I'm going to take a video.
And so I'm just going to pan over this list while I try and tell a story about whatever this could be.
Do you think Twitter's got like these lists of words they don't like and words they like?
Well, like the naming sense stuff?
Yeah. You go on Twitter and the
algorithmic suppression, I'm sure.
Yeah. Like, you're not allowed to say kill, which is weird. I said kill, and Toby kind of flinched. Whoops. Okay, that's fine.
So, for your childhood, for whatever dolls have that passes for a childhood, you were raised in a room above the capybara hutches. It's like a little closet. But there's enough space for you and 2 of the pups at any given time, and most of your belongings, although some get shoved out into the cold of the patio, the raised patio on the 2nd floor. And this is how you spent your days, coming to know all of them intimately as you were instructed. Just huddling up together with these funny little dog rodents in your closet, and then scratching little drawings on the walls while telling them stories. They didn't tell you why you were supposed to be close to these creatures, though. They only told you that you were supposed to develop that fondness. And when the day came for your assignment in the house as a proper worker of the fort of the Mushes, they told you that you would be working in the form of magic, in the magic of bones, of singing them into new shapes.
I like the ASMR of like a busy workshop that you live above.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just my wife refilling my water, but it does kind of work out, doesn't it?
Dolls pouring wax into the mouth of capybaras. That kind of shit.
Your betters, the only people you've ever thought of as your mother, walk you slowly into the pens below your home and instruct you to run your hands over the heads of each pup. Now larger, growing up to your knee, whispering the names that you gave to them until the bones respond. Until you make your first masterwork. Okay, I kind of run out of steam on this, but what do we want to pick here? What are we turning into bones? I said we were going to do a capybara here, and so we could make that the thing.
Capybara could be it. Do we have any ferrets?
We have like weasels, I think. Hold on.
Weasels might be good, but well, is that us being biased though?
We have a single untamed weasel. Do we want to sacrifice this weasel?
Yeah. I will be orating the sacrifice of the weasel in this episode.
Right.
Yeah.
And then just to be safe, let's toss something else in there. Something else small. Unfortunately, I don't think it can be any of the vermin. We can't make it out of like hamster bones because that'll just be like a generic like hamster remains.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we can do an untamed capybara just to be safe.
Ready for slaughter.
Ready for slaughter. Oh wow, we've actually got quite a lot ready for slaughter here, huh?
Ready for slaughter. Dude, I love Mortal Kombat.
It's time to see who's on the job of butcher animal. Huh? There's no labor? Excuse me?
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Isn't, like, butchering animals something they're disgusted by?
No, I haven't fiddled with the ethics quite that much.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did consider this. I do enjoy the thought of, like, vegetarian dolls. I do have it set so that, like meat doesn't generate as like a preferred food for any of them necessarily, but that just makes it so that it's not their favorite food, which is sort of a weird system in this game. Everybody gets born with one favorite food in like each of like a couple of categories, and it's just like randomly generated from the list of all foods in the universe, and then they can just sort of be born somewhere where the thing that makes the fancy tea they want will like never ever grow, and they'll be perpetually unhappy in the back of their mind about one tiny little thing of, I haven't had a decent meal lately.
You've mentioned this. What did we check what Raincloud's favorite food was?
Let's check. That sounds fun.
We need
eating.
2 computers.
Actually, let's see what you're eating right now, really quick.
12 gigabytes of RAM. We need 6 monitors, 12 computers, Intel ThinkPad. We're hacking into fucking Raincloud's favorite food centers.
Yeah, well, looks like you're going to grab something to eat.
We're in NASA. We're in the space stations of NASA, and they're saying
we're now inside of Raincloud.
We're doing a fucking Magic School Bus submarine episode about mental illness.
Oh my goodness, this is actually hard to read. Just gonna open the.
Yeah, I'm surprised you really held off on Doll Therapist for a while, huh?
Well, it makes, I don't know, it's a little confusing.
I see.
Because the problem is it doesn't capture all the little pop-ups. Although that would change if I just did a. Let's see. Likes conglomerate, electrum, alexandrite, giant moose antler, seahorses, maces, bracelets, and catapult parts. Prefers to consume magma crab, cave fish, and longland grass tea. Oh, huh. Well, there are some meats that I didn't get to. Just because they're like weird.
Hold on.
Hates lizards. Wow, you hate lizards.
Is that too warm, buddy? Okay. Here, do you want to come out?
Oh, did Toby's blankie get too warm?
Come on, buddy. Okay. Hey. I know it's kind of awkward when we do it like this, huh? I got you. Oh, that's a very annoyed little boy. Hold on.
Oh, did his blankie get too warm?
Toby was having a problem in his cage, so I had to grab him just in case.
We're now live with Toby.
We're now live with Flesh Toby, who's sitting in my lap. Sorry.
Lap moded.
What's my favorite food?
You like magma crab and like cave fish, and so like weird meats that I didn't get because they're like wild animal fixins. Let's see.
Sister Sapphire.
You like longland grass tea though.
Oh, nice.
And you hate lizards, apparently.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
So, very sorry to Azzy. Apparently,
well,
lizards are hated by Ratty.
The hero Azzy Redboots was killed by a lizard, so.
That's true. Oh man, what if that's where you got that? That would be incredible.
Is that how this game works?
Yeah, you can acquire traits after like profound traumas and stuff.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know about preferences, but anyways.
I want to learn some form of graffiti. Toby, why is your paw all stretched out like that? Get comfy, buddy. Yeah.
Nobody's butchering animals.
We are testing out different configurations of heating for Toby's little apartment, and it's not super clear what he likes yet. He's never had heating before, and so sometimes he'll flop over in the center of the heating pad, which means that he's very relaxed. And other times he'll be like standing on his tiptoes, like, "Oh, I don't like this anymore." So I'm still dialing in the perfect Toby, but perfect Toby is always in my lap. So maybe around body temperature would be like nice for him.
Optimal Toby.
Yeah.
Currently optimizing the Toby. Nobody wants to butcher any animals. What's going on with that?
Man, Dollfort is so fucking complicated. What?
Yeah.
There's nobody who can butcher animals, like, in the whole world?
Well, we have butchers, and we have animals, so I'm a little confused as to what's going on here.
What are the butchers doing right now?
Well, storing items in a bag and listening to a story? Excuse me? Well, hold on. How good's the story?
Yeah.
Tell me about the story. In the midwinter of 250, the Dark Hot Spell created a masterful open splint for the dreamy tree of moths at autumnal wishes. That story sucks. Get up there and start killing animals.
He's just talking about tourniquets. He's just like,
only people in this giant pub just sitting around and talking about tourniquets. Unbelievable.
this is the pervert bar that you go to when you want to find a masochist. Or a sadist, rather.
Well, it's right in the middle of civilization on the main drag above the, like, heart nest.
Yeah.
Hey, did I ever show you where the dolls sleep? In this big, cool, like,
I think you did.
knot of bedrooms?
Yeah.
This was fun to put together.
Selkos redeemed hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to drink water now. Hey, Papa. Sorry, I'm petting my bunny.
It's okay. I don't think anybody can begrudge you that. I wish I was petting your bunny right now.
Yeah, he's super cool and my favorite and great at everything.
Oh wait, I'm telling you to butcher a dead animal.
I forgot to add music for the past several
Petting will
minutes.
continue until morale
Oh
improves.
no, we've just been doing silent forts, huh?
That's okay. It was Remembrance Day, and we had our moment of silence. So there you go. Remembrance Day, November 1st. I forgot this year. So just shows you how effective those folks are. Anyway,
Get that animal right here.
gently pet the bunny. Would you all like to see a video of Toby?
Yes.
I'm gonna tweet a video of Toby.
At all times, I would like to see a video.
I've actually already sent you the video of Toby. So I'm gonna download it from our DMs and put it on the stream.
It's Toby.
It'll be Toby. In just a moment, well, I'll have to mute it because, yeah. Oh, it's sideways.
Toby is so pretty. He's such a cute little guy.
He's such a pretty boy. Whoops. Rotate.
I saw the like full size like Toby Gajinka that you got like a Twitter artist to draw.
Yeah.
It was really cute.
Yeah, that one was fun because I just was like, what if you draw my pet rabbit instead? They were like, let me draw your persona. I was like, Toby instead, maybe? And they were like, yeah, absolutely. And they drew a little Toby Gajinka, who is, like, naked. So I'm not putting him on stream, but...
Well, the real Toby's naked.
That's true, but it's not something I want to think about when I'm stoned.
Oh. Is it weird when he stands up? Does that make it weird?
No, he's one of those animals, and I was tweeting up a storm about this the other day. He's one of those animals who has the courtesy to hide, you know, his genitals and butthole and stuff. He's shy about it, so that's nice. Sometimes dogs show me their assholes, and I'm like, we're not friends like that, buddy. Sorry.
We're always trying that. I don't know. I don't know why they think it's gonna turn out any different this time.
I mean, like, I don't know. Some dog girls are definitely have shown me their butthole, and I'm like, yes, I will. Yeah, but dogs, no. And Toby's have no nothing. I think Toby's been neutered actually, so he's really got no nothing. Boom 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 boom. He does. I have to say he looks like such a fucking twink.
The real flesh Toby looks like a twink.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're talking about.
Here, hey buddy.
He's dainty.
He's dainty. He's got the natural eyeliner thing going on. Yeah. He's
just got a general softness to his whole being in a way that's like more than the obvious rabbit ways, you know?
Mm-hmm. Because he's a dwarf. You're a little dwarf rabbit. Or right-click properties, see what kind of rabbit you are. I don't know how to do that in real life. Hi.
Just open up the Toby in Dollfort.
Are there, I'm a fox. Yes, you are. Is there a way to identify rabbits? Are there any rabbit identifiers in the chat? I can tell you about Toby's traits. I know he's a dwarf, which is kind of funny, but, hi, sweetie.
Dollfort has to say about a random bunny that I looked at who happens to be called Shingle Nestle. It says his hair is ash gray, his skin is dark peach, his eyes are black.
Yeah, that's basically our Toby. Toby's got that like, do you ever see on Twitter like twink but their face was splashed with acid but they're still like super pretty?
I don't think I've seen any acid splash twinks on Twitter.
Okay, sometimes there's a twink and they have like a very prominent burn on their face, but it's like supposed to be pretty and symbolic and shit. And that's what Toby looks like. He's a scarred up twink, and I love him so much.
He is adorable. We all
like
Toby.
Zuko, exactly. Sometimes people do Zuko but horny. You're telling me right now I need to put Toby back in his cage because he's chewing on my clothes. 1 second.
Aww.
Toby, we'll go back to jail for that one. Beep,
That's
beep,
really
beep, beep.
Oh.
Hey, you're okay. I know, Mama loves you.
What on earth is going on? I cannot figure out why animals are getting butchered for the life of me.
He really doesn't want to go back. He's very sad. There we go. Oh, there you go, baby. There you go. How's the warming pad barely is even doing anything? Let's turn it up one. He's got one of my old hoodies in there. He's so funny. He doesn't like blankets. He doesn't like napkins, towels, fucking, he likes newspaper and he likes my old hoodies. That's what you bedded Toby in. Anyway, sorry, I had to put Toby away. Holy cow! What are you typing?
That was not me.
Oh. Hey Alice, what did I miss while I was putting Toby away?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out why nobody is butchering any darn animals. It's a little vexing because I would like this child who is trying to complete their life's work to not go insane.
Can we butcher the animal? As God.
No, we need to get somebody to do it.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna try and select a very specific animal here. Cause let's find that weasel. Let's see if there's anything wrong with the tag that's telling them to go kill it. Will it not let me zoom straight to the animal? Is Excuse me? That's a little vexing. It's like,
Vexing. You're adorable.
excuse me? There's no pet or livestock here. Call the weasel. Is it a wild animal? Hold on a second.
Hey, I know it's been it's been a short moment, but
Yeah.
can we do another BRB real quick? Because I'm sitting on a goose egg here.
Go right ahead.
I'm not like my bladder is a goose egg. Not.
I'm just troubleshooting right now.
I'm not.
So you're not gonna miss anything, honestly.
Okay. Oops. What did that do? Oh, okay. Well, Alice will be driving the boat for a few minutes. Hold on.
Why on earth is this not? It's like upstairs. It will absolutely view a cage down. Never mind. No, it won't. Good God.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back. I think I found a little workaround to our problem, although it's kind of a weird one.
I'm going to put my glasses on.
Are we live?
Yes.
Oh, cool. We were live the whole time. I didn't realize that I was carrying the show. I thought we were doing a proper BRB.
No. I don't do that kind of thing anymore.
We're all out of BRB juice. So it seems like caged animals have a problem getting butchered sometimes unless you tell somebody to take them out of the cage first, which involves telling somebody to train them. So basically, I'm sending somebody out there to, like, take all these individual animals out of the cage and then be like, all right, time for your first lesson, buddy. And then a butcher will come by and be like, excuse me, coming through. I got something to do here. Which is a little sad. But whatever. At least I figured out why I got a stockpile of animals that weren't getting butcherated when they were supposed to. And we're looking at the first one to get led to the block now. So if you wanted to have your weird little bone funeral, then now is the time. It's not a weasel, but
We're not killing the weasel?
We are killing the weasel, just not right now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I can't reliably get the weasel out of its cage in time, and I don't want to keep this kid waiting, you know? We told the story about a capybara, so it's fine.
Yeah, let's get a capybara out. Okay. Story about a kid butchering a capybara.
You know what, actually, I kind of changed my mind, though. Because this one's tame, you know? We got wild capybaras. This one's a good kid. So we'll see if it selects the... Oh no, the capybara's loose now. That might be problems. Oh well. It's assigned to a pasture. Somebody will put it back eventually. There it goes, downstairs. Well, it's somebody else's problem now. Let's see what gets spotted then.
They do Outratter Night on Chromebook now. Which is insane.
What, like a little Saturday Night app?
Yeah. Let's get an app going.
What does the app do? What kind of features do we have?
You have special behind-the-scenes content.
Is there a Toby cam?
No, because Toby is right next to my bed. So if it was a Toby cam, it would also be when I put Toby in the other room. It would also be a ratty masturbating cam, and that's not. Hey, listen. I'm not allowed to sell sex products on Twitch, but I am allowed to do it in Twitter DMs. So, come find me. I wish I had a wink. That would have been a perfect wink moment.
You don't have a wink on your little ratty?
Nope. Do I? Hang on. I totally do. Hang on. All right. Alice, continue to butcher this animal while I find the wink.
We've unbutchered we didn't unbutcher them. That's not possible. But we gave the one mercy because it was a good capybara. We're waiting for like some untrained capybara to get the. Oh no! It's slaughtering a different trained capybara.
You know what? We totally do have a blip. What the hell? Why was that not in my expressions folder? Hey, look, I'm an angel. Man, I was winking and sticking my tongue out the whole time, and nobody even told me. Or
I thought you were doing that on purpose.
I was able to do that, is what I'm learning.
Oh my god, that's so cute. What?
Yeah, I just sometimes sometimes what I do is get stoned and just make ratty expressions, and then I forget about them because I'm fucking stupid. You know?
All right, we've got a lesser trained capybara that's on their way to get butchered now.
Okay.
They didn't go for the weasel first.
Interesting. Okay, well, that's okay.
Do you want me to force the weasel? Because I could totally force the weasel.
Let's force the weasel, baby. I love... Force the Weasel is a game we used to play in college. Because, well, nobody really believed that I was a ferret.
I see.
Okay, yeah, now I can do a blep. Welcome to the first blep stream.
And you're bouncing around too, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It just...
I can bounce around like that.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We could definitely put something together. I bet Monday would be thrilled as well.
We've got traders from home here.
We need to follow this weasel murder. Please.
Well, it's not a weasel getting murdered right now. Do you want me to make sure it's a weasel that gets murdered?
Is it going to take that much more effort?
It'll take a fair amount more time.
Okay, then let's not do it. Let's just be chill and let it be a capybara. Capybara.
We are now crossing the yard.
Music's too quiet, huh? No, wait. Music is at a reasonable volume. Never mind. This is not... Okay. I put on, every time we stream, I put on a playlist, non-copyrighted lo-fi music, lo-fi no copyright for streamers. It's over 24 hours long, but every time...
You actually exhaust it?
Yeah. Because, like, there's shit that... It's not all lo-fi hip-hop. It's like GTA 4 menu music. Here, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do a little ASMR. And I'm gonna try very hard to hold on. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. This music is like... Hold on. Alice, we're gonna cover Dollfort for a sec, but tell us if anything interesting happens.
Of course. I mean, we're in like 1 pixel. Yeah, okay, it just got slaughtered.
Oh.
There we go.
Cover that up with the Need for Speed graphics. Whoops.
Can't show that.
Can't show that on TV.
We have a little bit of dignity at the end.
No. Listen.
Now we've got a big pile of bits.
What I'm trying to say is like... No. Okay, we're going back to the previous song. What is the previous song called?
What is the previous song called?
It's called Hostage by Benjamin Beats. We're going back to Hostage by Benjamin Beats. This is not lo-fi hip-hop. This is... Hi, I'm Josie from Need for Speed. Alright, no. I'm Josie Marin and I played Mia in Need for Speed Most Wanted. It's like, it's that kind of music. It's... This is not lo-fi hip-hop. This is... Hey, I heard you were interested in joining the blacklist. I don't really mess around with guys like that, but if you want to join the blacklist, you're gonna need to find a safe house. Safe houses are located all over the map. I'm sure you already know this, but, you know, just in case. Hey, is this Need for Speed bit stupid?
I can't hear the music, so I don't know how stupid it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's Toby for you. Make it all better. Yo,
thank you, Toby.
If you want to take on Blacklist number 1, Toby, you're gonna have to first work your way up from the bottom of the blacklist. It's like that kind of music. It's not lo-fi hip-hop. It's Need for Speed Most Wanted menu music.
I'm picturing it in my mind now.
Okay, thank you.
Is it the kind of like 2000s video game music?
Yeah.
That's like...
It's a little more chill than that. It's like maybe... It's like 15% more funky than that.
I see.
And no, you're right. It does run the gambit. Need for Speed Most Wanted.
United States of Need for Speed America
Bite. Hi, Toby.
This child doesn't seem to want the bones that we made for him, and I'm starting to wonder if I misread his intention here. Hold on.
Toby is mad at the heater again. I think I'm gonna turn it off for now, so that he doesn't feel bad. We're still figuring out his preferences. Or maybe he just likes being on indirect heat. That could be it. He's a little chicken nugget, barbecue ribs, hamburger.
So... It turns out the child just wanted gems, and it wasn't being honest about what it wanted.
That's so funny. Children can lie to God in this here video game.
Well, it may just have been the order that it wanted to fetch them in, which has me just a little bit cross, but it's fine.
A little
it's
vexed.
Fine. This child has its goodies now. So you wanted to watch this child fulfill their life's work here real quick, and then poke around with the angel naming sense a little bit more, and then see if we can get the angel names to work in a little test world.
I want to poke around with the next phase of angels.
I see.
What do we do next with angels?
Let me see. Well, are we content with the? Well, here's the thing. I think the next thing that we have here would probably take a little bit of time because it's we tweak all their values.
Okay,
And
well,
that's the big. Hold on, let me Let me bring this back up. I forgot that I have this power. There we go. We would be taking like all this stuff and either tweaking these existing tags or adding our own values and like assigning them like weights or whatever of like how important or specifically unimportant they are to angels. This is like a big old list that we got to go through and learn, so it might be a little bit tricky to get going.
I think we can though do a few, but let's focus on the masterwork and then we'll figure out something.
Sure. I just think the names would be fun to test because it would be quite self-evident from like the overworld, you know. We would be able to like make like a quick small world and then like poke a little look at all the elf towns and see that they are now named things like Hellsmite or whatever, you know.
Okay, yeah.
That might be a cool way to round off the stream.
Or we could stream until New Year's and it would be a long stream and we would have to play several different video games and also I would have to sleep at some point. So,
just a big old marathon where we like take turns tag teaming our way to the new year.
Yeah. Well, hey, speaking of which,
what's up?
Type !pest in the chat if you want to help our friend Pest not starve to death on the street, cold and lonely.
Please do this. If you got spare money to give in the holiday season for cool friends,
give
Pest is a cool friend.
Give Pest money. Type !pest. Give Pest money. Our friend Pest is having some financial difficulties, you know, as we all are. But Pest need money. Give money, Pest. Thank you. This has been a message endorsed by Studio Ratterday.
Approved.
What was that question?
Huh?
There was a question.
They're asking me if I want to request any imports. So this is the homeland. These are the civilization we came from. They're trying to figure out if there's anything that we want to like trade for, and I really never ask for anything because there's nothing in particular I need. If I were at a fort where I couldn't collect like sand to make glass, I might ask them to bring me sand. But I've got plenty of sand out back, so I don't really have anything that I ask for usually. We're just doing politics with the traders that came in because they're from like our civilization. And now they're about to tell me what kind of stuff they're interested in, but I also don't care. Yeah. Wow, there's a big need for hats and armor and rings and scepters. Okay. Goodbye. Please let this child collect bones now, or whatever it is they're doing. What are they going for out here? I guess probably wood if they're headed outside of the wall. There are very few resources that there isn't any of inside. Although there's plenty of wood on the inside too. I can see the lumber yard and it's well stocked.
Pale Chat Toy.
Oh, hey, I know this person.
How do you pronounce their name?
Burkistel's Wet Food. Nothing. I just outed another handle. Never mind. I actually don't know how to pronounce this handle out loud.
No, wait. DM me what the handle is. I want to research this person. I'm gonna stalk your Twitter account.
I don't know if they're called that anywhere else anymore.
They're thank you for the doll potion. These are Paw Prints brand doll potions, which are like, you know, I mean they work
pretty good.
Yeah. I can tell you right now I'm feeling a lot of clarity behind my eyes. It's because I'm wearing my glasses finally. There you go. Yeah.
Congratulations.
It's sort of one thing they don't tell you about amyl nitrate, which is not what I'm doing. It's a doll potion. Is that it really puts you in the moment. You sort of there's no sort of future or past. For a second you're just there. And I think about that a lot because
it's not the worst way to be.
We have a mutual friend who comes up every stream. Do you have a problem with that?
With who?
With Finch coming up every stream?
No, it's fine. Talking about Finch.
Recently outed trans woman Penelope Finch. Anyway.
Wait, you decided that that's what Penny stands for?
We decided that together, collaboratively.
Oh, okay. Wait, you're responsible for Penny?
I'm responsible for Penny.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I know, right? My name, strangely popular with porn stars, Rachel Day Knight.
Is Ashley Finch, is this Penny Ashley Finch a porn star now?
Sorry, I was like, yeah, and I'll prove it. And my hands started moving to pull up Ash's Twitter so that I could put butthole on stream.
Don't put butthole on stream. I don't think Twitch frowns, or I think Twitch frowns on that.
You can definitely find Ashley Finch's butthole though.
Yeah, it's true. If you want to advertise that on your stream, I can't stop you, so I'll just join on in.
Well, no,
it's possible.
Well, what I'm saying is, are we okay with the fact that Ashley comes up every stream? Or
Sure.
Okay.
I think the question is for Ashley. Is Ashley okay with us talking about her every stream?
Ashley is a complicated figure, but a public figure nonetheless. No, yeah. Our friend.
We still have to figure out how to make like British Twink time work and acquire an Ashley for one of these streams.
Let's see about. Hey, let's just DM. Hey, come stream.
Right now?
Yeah, sure, why not? The worst they can say is no.
I think the answer might be no today. It's a little bit late over in, or maybe even early. Fuck.
If it's early
in the United Kingdom.
Anyway.
Oh shit! Pregnant Merc named their shield.
Oh
It's
shit!
called Fright Wealth, a wealth of fright.
A wealth of fright. Hell yes.
Cool. Thanks, Pregnant Merc.
Thank you, Pregnant Mark. Hey, what did the kid make? Did the kid make something yet?
The kid is still hauling stuff back and forth.
Damn.
Do you want me to speed this process up?
Yeah, sure.
I can make the child fast. It will make everybody fast, but you know. Whoa! Check out that child.
Check out that teleporting child.
Well, it's not teleporting. It's just zooming.
Check out that child.
I think the teleporting is a little bit boring to look at personally. So,
Well,
if we're cheating, we'll do it in style. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, the weasel just got slaughtered.
oh nice. Can the child use weasel bones?
It may happen.
Okay,
Hold
cool.
on, let me double check something. Yeah, it still needs 2 more bones that it hasn't claimed, so I can try and like make the other bones all forbidden or something.
Well, nah, let's roll the dice. I don't.
Okay, let's play the bone gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. No, I was saying, our friend Ashley Finch enjoys sort of the practice of stuffing you in your own head, or rather, directly into your body during just the worst torment imaginable. And
that's what Doll Potion's all about.
that's how Doll Potion feel. I'm gonna have another one. You guys don't even have to buy it for me.
Well, hold on, somebody has to buy it.
All right, someone buy it.
Well, everybody's naming their shit suddenly. I thought this was the child making their thing, but no. Shovel Stick Verb Nature. Master Lasher has bestowed the name Noseless Stactic. Excuse me? Not like static?
Stactic.
Oh, noseless Tactic. Okay. Upon a steel whip. Damn, that's a terrible thing to call a weapon. It's just the tactic of noselessness. Okay.
It's like a stink bomb. Yeah.
No, I think the implication is that the strat is I'm going to remove your nose, but okay.
I see. Well, I don't think that would knock me down, but it would make me ugly forever, so. Unless you're into noseless chicks, which, let's be honest, with the way the freaking fashion industry's going. Sister Sapphire, yo, all right, you're right. It is cuter when chat buys me doll potions. I like that. Excuse me, doll tender. Can I have another potion, please?
Pour me another potion.
Excuse me, doll tender. Pour this little ferret a fucking potion, please.
Okay, I'm glad that we did not watch this at full speed, because this child would have been carting stuff around all night.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious.
Another doll mode for Ratty, hell yeah. If this, should we have a flash sale on doll mode? That'd be fun.
No, last time we did this, you got like a dozen at once, and it was kind of scary.
Was it scary? Were you scared for me?
Not scared for you. It was just for a while there. You were truly pounding him back, and I was going, "Hey, Ratty, how much of Ratty do I still have here? How much of Ratty is with me?"
Really? I don't remember that at all.
There was a bit where you described the coffin that you made, and about half of it was incredibly rad, and the other half was like sentence fragments that I didn't know what to make out of.
Yeah.
You were like, it disappears over a horizon into itself. And I was like, that's so true, doll mode, Ratty.
Yeah.
Okay, Enchanter Drill Borewing has begun a mysterious construction.
Oh shit.
So it's only a matter of time now, and I can turn off my fast dwarves. There we go. Everybody's back to normal. They're all off of their amphetamines or whatever.
Yeah, Toby's enjoying his heating pad now, so I think he likes it at level 1. He just likes a little bit to take the edge off.
It's good to see that the capybara hutches aren't empty after the great bone making.
Mm-hmm.
We've still got plenty of buds around.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Do we have bones from that one were creature?
Oh yeah, actually that's an excellent reminder. I need to build another display case out by the entrance,
oh, cool.
and then you know make an example out of the bits.
I should do
about this.
more esoteric posting sometime. Why would you do that, Sapphire? Don't post
Sometimes you just
esoterically.
gotta post.
Post normally.
Sometimes a girl's just gotta post.
No. No.
From time to time, it happens.
No. Post about your husband.
There's a natural posting reflex.
You have to post about your husband. That's the only thing that's acceptable to post about.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I guess you win this time. But God, do I write good shit? Yeah. Do you wanna... Hey, you should, dunk me some fucking fiction to read on stream, because I like doing that. Everyone, plug their favorite incest thread. Hey, straight up? Actually, but though, if you didn't... That's a joke. Please don't.
Oh.
You can DM it to me if you want, but don't do... We're not gonna read incest fics on stream. Alice.
We can't? We can't? Damn.
Alice. You've always been
What,
like...
you expected me to have some modesty about that? No, you've discovered the one topic that I'm going to be, like, equally a freak about. Sorry.
Okay. Well, don't involve me in it. I'll just sit here while you do it, quietly endorsing it.
Just broadcasting it, you know?
No Sister Sapphire timeline review. Give us a story and we'll fucking read it, idiot. What's this child doing? Please.
I am currently paused. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm letting the child go. I'll let the child proceed. Well, the child is building their life's work now. Everything up until now was just gathering materials. You can't rush that kind of passion.
Okay.
Hold on, let me make sure that... Okay, yeah. All the nobles are relatively happy. Nobody's about to throw somebody in jail. Which is all I really care about.
What if you got thrown in jail? What would you do?
I'd hang out with the cool ghoul we got down there, and I'd try not to be too creeped out, because he seems like there's not a lot of him left, but he's trying his best. I've talked about the pet ghoul, right? This little guy
yeah.
just kind of wandering around, the human pale hunter.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he's just chilling down here with a bunch of like teeth or whatever. Oh yeah, did I ever show you? I actually built all of these cells because I noticed that statues count as solid walls once they're constructed.
Oh, nice.
They can't really be knocked over except by like something that knows how to topple buildings. So I built all of the cells in my the cells in my jail out of porcelain doll statues, which I thought was kind of striking. Kind of a neat little layout. There are no walls in this room, just doll statues linking arms into an impermeable wall of dolls.
We just got some studio notes in the chat. Thank you for that. Thank you, studio. Yeah, totally.
I like how this is somehow your line, actually, for on the air bits.
Really?
Well, actually, no. I guess it's probably more about Twitch's wishes than yours, huh?
No, like I really don't think I like. If chat.
You like your ASMR script about being like a cool big sister.
Yeah, but it's not. But that wasn't fucking though. They just like hugged each other and talked about nightmares.
Well, you didn't specify not safe for work incest. That's all I'm saying.
There's no such thing as safe for work incest. What are you talking about?
Excuse me?
What do you mean? It's never safe for work. 0%. Fuck you.
You just established that a bunch of the different, like, more fluffy scenarios are whatever.
But it's not incest. The Folgers commercial is not safe for work. Even though it's fluffy, you don't bring that shit to your workplace. Think about it, please. I beg you. There's no such thing. You guys are fucking crazy.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree here. Also, this is interesting. We haven't had new dolls migrate in a very long time. We have a new doll, a single migrant.
Oh shit.
They're called Reef the Boar Drill Cluster.
Would anyone like to claim this new migrant in the chat?
Who wants to be the new friend if anybody wants to be the new friend?
Who would like to be the new friend? Fluffcest is safe enough. There's no such... If it's fluff, it's not incest.
I think I have to disagree with you.
No, it's just being friends with your sibling. You're an only child. What do you know?
Wait, so there's no such thing as a romantic relationship that isn't sexual?
No.
Huh?
Because...
Also, what did you just call me an only child? What?
Are you not?
No.
Oh, okay. You're a final child, aren't you?
Only child energy or something?
Are you a last child? How does it work?
I'm an oldest child.
Oh. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. Sorry.
Just trying to tell my fucking sibling order horoscope over here. Jeez.
No, like...
Alright, this migrant we got is 63 years old. They're a jump setter. And let's see. She is often cheerful, cracks easily under pressure, 50% chance to become catatonic when stressed.
Cool.
Has a greedy streak, is a friendly individual, is very polite and observes appropriate rules of decorum when possible. Sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, isn't particularly ambitious, is grateful when others help them out, and tries to return favors. Has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. That's kind of an unusual doll trait. Is sometimes cruel, is curious and eager to learn, tends to consider what others think of them, forms strong emotional bonds with others, at times to their detriment, finds helping others emotionally rewarding, lives an orderly life, organized and neat, is trusting, tends to avoid crowds, is grounded in reality, truly values merrymaking and parties, doesn't have a preference between tranquility and tumult. What an interesting doll. That's highly non-standard in a lot of ways. Who wants to be this weird doll?
Who wants to be the weird doll?
Thank you for the studio.
Yeah, thank you, studio.
ASMR is not reality.
ASMR is not reality.
I should have opened the...
I redeemed being a doll earlier, if that's okay. Yeah, absolutely. What do you want your doll name to be? As well as maybe 1 or 2 traits. Not 2 traits. Don't be greedy.
We're just gonna make them this one, right? So we don't really need the traits?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. Can't alter traits.
Do we want Cassie? Is that the name we're after here?
Cassie Phyllis? Would you like to... Is that your doll name? Cassie? What kind of doll do you want it? Hey. Hold on. I gotta go ASMR mode. Hold on. Heat from fire? Fire from heat. Hey Cassie. What kind of doll do you want to be? Emma is better.
Cool. Emma.
Emma or Phyllis? Phyllis.
Emma it is.
Stream delay is brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit. Sorry.
Can we look at this doll's traits one more time?
Sure. They're now officially called Emma.
Hi, Emma.
Nice. Wait. Oh, I just did something with their. Oops. Okay, there we go. Traits. What's up?
Quick to heal, rarely sick, but she is very flimsy. Like others of her culture, she has the highest regard for loyalty, would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, and is an absolute believer in the rule of law. Interesting.
I love these demerits that I didn't actually get from Dwarf Therapist. Is she has quite poor focus, poor creativity, and a poor kinesthetic sense. Brutal.
Fucking awful. Roast that motherfucker alive.
Especially for a gem setter, I feel like poor focus, poor creativity, and poor kinesthetic sense is sort of a brutal triple combo. But
Emma, please enjoy your new porcelain limbs, and welcome to the fort. Welcome to the fort.
It was raining on you. It made you so grouchy, according to the screen.
The dolls brought you in.
Let's follow you on in here.
Toweled you off with soft blankets. Fresh and clean. Fluffy like the ones at the last hotel you stayed in were.
Wait, did I accidentally assign you a military squad? Oh my god. Hold on a second. I did.
Fluffy like the towels from your last deployment.
You know, that's not something I ever meant to do to you. Okay, you were briefly enrolled in the military for like 1 second.
Sorry, we tried our best not to do that. Assigned military at fort, exactly.
I mean, I can put you back there if you want to learn to be a cool sword doll or whatever, but I have to say, gem setter. I don't know, with poor kinesthetic sense, do we really want you like swinging a big old steel whip around? That might be kind of scary.
No. Welcome to Dollhead. Enjoy your new porcelain skin.
Welcome to the walls. Welcome to safety.
Hey.
Hey, do we want to poke back our way into the angel brain? Oh, we're still waiting for this kid to...
Has the kid created their creation yet?
We'll get a big pop-up when it's time for the kid to make their creation. It shouldn't take too much longer, though.
Hey, guess who has to...
we look at the angel brain real quick.
Okay.
And then
Whoa.
When we get the pop-up ball... Sorry, did I blow your eyes out there?
Yeah, a little bit. Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that.
I'm just gonna, real quick.
Yeah?
Just real quick, mess around. Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, I might be able to fix this in terms of the brightness.
Yeah, to give like a gray mode.
Yeah, I think I might be able to stick us into...
I have to pee again, but I don't want to BRB again because I've been peeing a lot this stream.
How's that?
What? Oh yeah.
There we go. That's a lot better.
Cool. Heck yeah. All right. So we're doing.
Do you want to poke our way through this, or were we gonna finish up the naming scheme? Were we quite done with the names?
I think we're quite done with the names.
Because there are a couple of cool. Because I found one that was like balanced. That was kind of cool.
Okay, let's look at balance together.
It was fair, even, match, equal, even, balance, equity, equivalence, parity, stasis, symmetry, equal, harmony, neutralize, neutral, stable, unchanging.
Yeah, I like that.
Or are we the opposite of that? Are we unbalanced?
What is unbalanced?
I don't know if there's actually a... Is there like a chaotic trait? Hold on.
I think
there's a wild here.
There is chaos. Oh, chaos is part of violent.
Yeah, we have it under wild here, which is kind of a cool. What is Jack? Excuse me, why is Jack in here? I don't want to know, actually. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be a bunch of words for violence.
Can we add violence and
And wild?
and wild? Yeah.
Sure. Let's do it.
Or violence and sorry, what was the good one? Balance.
Balance?
Let's add violence and balance.
Do you like violence more than wild?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Let me just make sure for sure that I had the right... Violent, not violence. Okay, good. I almost broke everything.
Cool. All right, let's hop into angel ethics. What are the important ethics of angels? Or
Hold
sorry,
on. I don't even know how to mess with the ethics.
Oh.
We're talking about like their values.
values.
Here.
Okay. What
This
are
is slightly different from ethics because ethics is like, will they torture for fun or for information or whatever?
okay? Let's see. Can we make this list bigger?
Bigger how?
Like zoom
can
in?
we, like add. Oh, like this?
Yes. A little more. We're gonna read through them, and we're
Are
gonna
we big enough now?
yeah. Let's read through them one by one. Just gut reaction. Yes, no. Do angels care about this? And then we'll obviously there will be some ones that we have to come back to.
Sure.
Sorry,
I was
is this
trying to
too
figure out what
complicated?
No. I was trying to figure out what the like range of values is, because obviously some of them top out at like 15 here, but I feel like there's a higher. Hold on.
I think the way we'll do it is the nose. Sorry, go ahead.
Let's just go through and talk about whether there should be like a positive, a negative, or a neutral. I guess.
Yeah.
So law.
Law. What does law make them do?
Well, do they value the law?
Do they?
Do their halos make them value the law, or are we talking more like wild feral angels who do whatever the heck they want?
No, I think law can sort of be interpreted as like inner surveillance, and so I think law is probably a yes.
Sure. Let's put that at like 10 temporarily. Loyalty.
Loyalty
is also like a big halo yes in your opinion?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Family. Do angels know about family or care about
No,
family?
I don't think so.
Is it like a 0 or is it like a negative 15?
Well, the way that angels know about family is sort of they don't have boundaries of family. They don't sort of understand it. It's like, sisters are like the transgenders of angels, where it's just something you're choosing consciously to do and not something, you know.
I see. It's found family.
Yeah, they sort of are. Families are to.
So like a 0 or a 5 or a 2. Did you say 2?
Hold on. Families are to angels what coffins are to dolls. Does that make sense?
I see. Makes sense.
Okay, cool.
So I think I want to give that like a negative like 5 then, just so they're like not predisposed towards it, but it's not like impossible, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You know, friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Do angels have friends? Do they know about friendship? Do they care about friendship?
They care about friendship a little bit.
So they value it like a 3.
No, I'd put it at like not like I don't know. Chat. Angels in chat. How do we feel about friendship? Because I think of like cartoons about friendship, and I very much like those.
Yeah, but do angels specifically, halo creatures, like form bonds easily?
Are we?
Like, that's a separate trait, but still.
Friends are good, says Sister Sapphire. Let's put it at like. What does it top out at?
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. For now, we're just assuming like 15 is the top of the scale, I guess.
Okay, let's put it at like 12. Let's put it at 10.
12?
10.
At higher than law and loyalty?
No, you're right. Put it at an 8.
Okay.
Actually, no, fuck that. Angels would not rat their homies out to the police. Put it at a 10.
Really?
Yeah, no.
I think we need to get some angel experts on the air to discuss this one.
Any angels in
I feel like
chat.
some people would claim the angels are kind of fiercely solitary in some ways.
That's the thing.
At the very least, they kind of operate like a
Okay. That's the
big
thing
cat
is
and
I'm not really an angel. I'm more like Buddy the elf, but instead of being abducted by elves, I was abducted by angels.
Oh, I love this thought. Well, this is perfect too because you are the bridge between peoples. We are now turning elves into angels, and you're instructing the elves on how to become angels.
Any angel experts in chat? Solitary. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do a 5.
Okay, yeah, let's do like a 5. I think that sounds fair. Now, power. What is their value on power? Because I feel like that's pretty high for angels.
I think angels have broad but not necessarily deep friendships. Folks, we can't reach that deep into the code.
Well, we can later, actually.
Oh, can we?
Because well, not to get too ahead of ourselves, but like there is definitely a value with dolls where I was like ratcheting up like. Yeah, I think dolls are like very quick to form emotional connections, like even at like great cost to themselves, and that's why you see that a lot in the tags. So.
Okay. Yeah. Bitchin'. Let's do that then.
Cool. Actually, let me see if I can find. I shouldn't stray around too much.
Power.
Anyways, power.
How much do angels value power?
Is this a full 15, or is it like is it equal with loyalty?
I think. Are there half elves in this game? Because I could fucking crush half elves in this game.
I don't think there are, but we can add them if we want to. Maybe.
Interesting. Half angels.
The details of like adding whole cloth new civilizations.
That's fine. We don't have to do that. I have a friend who's a vampire expert, but I don't know any friend experts I could call up. That's fine. How much do they value power? 15.
Full 15?
Yes.
That's fair enough. That's how you keep safe. That's how you.
Truth. Yeah. 5.
5. So angels
10.
care about the truth. Angels don't lie.
Yeah.
Now cunning is set to 15 because of elves. I think this
set
is
cunning
that
to
they have
10.
in common. Okay.
Or no, you know what? I think you're right. Leave it at 15.
Yeah. I kind of like the thought of because I think you weren't wrong at all that these angels should have these friendly like sociable traits, but I would like it if it ran like parallel to like also cunning is at 15 or whatever. Like they can't help being Machiavellian.
They're little manipulators, absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
I want some High School Musical drama.
125 cunning. Eloquence. How do we feel about eloquence?
Neutral on it. A positive neutral, I would say.
Okay, so like a 5 seems appropriate?
Yeah. Fairness, I would say like 15.
Okay.
Fairness means a lot to an angel. Thank you for the hydrate, friends.
Yeah. I was about to say, well, is everything that happens to an angel fair? But that's not about their values. That's just about what reality does to them.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. It's, okay. One of the very angel values I have is I value fairness a lot. And I think that there is a way to, there is such a thing as like, what am I saying? Like balancing the scales.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's probably why we should have added or we did add balance into the words.
Yeah.
The naming scheme. So how about decorum? How about like
decorum? Nah, angels don't give a fuck about decorum.
Really? It's like a -10 or whatever.
No, like it's like a maybe -5, but
okay.
Or
Tradition.
It's not that they're disheveled, it's that they don't care about... You know Angel Devil?
Mm-hmm.
Angel Devil...
Like rumpled, like vaguely ill-fitted suit?
Yes, exactly. An angel will dress nicely, but clearly in a way that is sort of inhuman in quality.
You need the hacks that make the body hacks that makes like an ill-fitting suit look like like a Bridget hoodie instead of just like bad.
Exactly. Trans dudes have that though. I love it.
Yeah.
The equivalent of oversized Bridget hoodie for trans dudes is like ill-fitting suit.
Mm-mm.
No?
Definitely.
Okay.
No,
Sick.
no, that was a positive.
Delicious. Rap snitch knishes. Tradition. No.
Tradition. No?
No.
Like a minus now, or
No, just a 0.
it's a big fat zero?
They got
Okay.
they got no
Totally
strong
different.
feelings.
Artwork. How do angels feel about art? Do they even know what it is?
How do angels feel about art? I'm my inspiration for this is that one tweet that's like dolls and angels being friends. And the angel is like, I had another dream about her love tonight. She pushed my face down in the mud and carved runes into my wings. I think she wants me to eat more vegetables. And the devil is like, that's cool. Or sorry, the doll is like, that's cool, but I don't have thoughts or feelings. And that's my inspiration for this.
So for artwork, then.
Do dolls value artwork? Is a board game artwork? I think
Yeah.
let's put art at a 5.
Angels feel 5 about art.
Yes. Angels are very interested in reality, I think.
You know, just to be sure here, let me take a little peek at the value that I had value artwork out for dolls. And this is also going to give us a good sense for what the like theoretical maximums are, I think.
Yeah. Let's crank that motherfucker up to 11.
Oh yeah, I cranked it up to... Okay, yeah, you can get really wild with it, actually. Never mind. The
Okay.
range of values is like up to like 50.
Cool.
So... Oh yeah, I set loyalty to 50. Okay, yes, it is... I remember this now. It is positive 50 to minus 50. So
I
we can
see.
go back and reweight these in light of that.
Okay.
Okay. Really quick from the start now. From positive 50 to minus 50, law, we wanted that to be like a pretty high, right? So like a 25 or a 30?
Yes, I would say 10s or 25s, yeah.
25, okay. 25. And then what is a 15 of before?
A 15 would be like a 50.
Okay.
But that's not a very high resolution translation, is it?
It isn't. But it's kind of fun to blow it out of proportion. I don't know.
Alice. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Do you want it to be like a 40 then?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Cunning. And we'll save 50 for like their biggest wants and needs. Cooperation is not
You could even make it 35 if you want it to be a more tempered thing. Because that's how I did with the dolls, is I made like their main traits that were the main one like a 35, I think.
angels blowing things out of proportion is kind of the norm. All right, let's do 45 then.
Okay. Wait, 45 instead of 40?
Oh, let's do 40.
Okay.
Angels will have stronger emotions than dolls, which makes
And
sense.
these plus and minus 5s, what do you think those work out to? Like a 15?
Yeah, I would honestly
probably-
leave family at a 5 because family is something that they can do.
Minus 5. Yeah, okay.
What the fuck? Who voted no for me to go pee? Fuck you guys.
That is fucked up. Wow.
I'm gonna go pee anyway. I'm a rebel. Hey Alice,
Yeah?
I trust you. Wait, are all of our values balanced here?
Yes, we've worked them all out to the new values, I think.
All right. Hey, can we scroll down to cooperation? So cooperation's at the top of the screen.
Sure.
We're,
Wait, did we... Artwork 15? Where are we at?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
wait, no. Artwork is like 40 or
A 40?
did we? What was?
It was a 5 before.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, we'll put it at like 25
Okay.
at least.
Well, 25 is halfway to, like, all the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't you think that's a little much? If they just have like a
Okay,
passing
all
interest?
right, okay. You're the god of this world. Go for it.
Fine. All right. Cooperation. Now you wanted this at the top of the screen.
Yes.
And you asked me if I trust you, or you said you trust me.
Yes.
What's going on?
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. So you're trusting me then? Sure, I can be right back.
But of course, by purity, they don't mean unsexual, which is, of course, what purity generally means in the Western world. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. A person who's pure in heart is generally understood as one who never has any naughty thoughts. You know what naughty means? It means vain, negative, empty. A naughty person, therefore, is one who doesn't amount to anything. It's just nothing. That's the real meaning. But this misunderstanding of the nature of contemplation existed not only in India, from which it was transmitted to China, but also in the West. You read many treatises on Western mysticism, and there's still the feeling that getting into a deep, deep trance, sometimes called rapture. Again, the word rapture has undergone some transformations. We talk about rapture as people being beside themselves with pleasure. But to be rapt means to be taken away from the body. So also ecstasy, we now interpret as meaning in a state of high pleasure. But it means to be outside yourself, to stand outside yourself. Your soul has left you, it is with God. As Arabs say of all crazy people, be kind to them. They're not here, their soul is with God. But actually, if it can be true, as Buddhists say, that nirvana and samsara are one, and if it can be true, as Christians say, that the spirit can be made flesh, the word can be made flesh, then obviously the highest form of man is not sitting in a trance like a lump on a log, with a perfectly blank mind. Because if that were the highest state of consciousness, it would be an exclusive state of mind. A state of mind that shuts out life. And in that sense, it could not qualify for being what the Hindus call non-dualistic. They always speak of the highest reality as being not one, because one excludes many. Not nothing, because nothing excludes something. Not being, because being excludes non-being, and vice versa. And so they use this word non-dual to mean that which doesn't exclude anything, which, as it were, has no outside. As we say, space has no outside. You can only have outsides inside space. You can't have any outsides outside space. There is no outside space, even though space may be curved and finite. So, if you want to think, incidentally, of that curved space, go and take a look at a photograph in the Life, a book on mathematics, where there's a picture of a Klein bottle, which is a three-dimensional Möbius strip. A Möbius strip, you know, is a piece of paper that is twisted once and then joined, and it has only one side and only one edge. Now, a Klein bottle is a three-dimensional Möbius strip, and it only has one inside. It has no outside. You can say it has an inside and no outside, or it has an outside and no inside. It's a fabulous little trick. But something like that would be the nature of space, as that which does indeed transcend the opposites. Not quite. No, we'd have to do one extra move on a serpent to make it into a Klein bottle. You'd have to tuck its head through the side of its skin and make the aperture through the mouth continuous with the inside of the serpent towards the tail, you see. That's more or less what a Klein bottle is. So, what I'm getting to, I'm giving you something out of the general history of religions to show that what has been meant by the mystical state, the state of samadhi or awakening in certain traditions, is not this state of trance, but a state of consciousness in which you can perfectly well carry on your daily affairs. And of course, what is meant by a bodhisattva as the ideal type of Buddhist person is that he is not wrapped, that he is actively engaged in the life of the world, because he has gone beyond the illusion that nirvana is to be found away from everyday life. So what is then the point of meditation? Why meditate? Why do you have to crawl off into a hole, or go to a Zen monastery, or retire and be quiet, when this is only a withdrawal? Is there anything to be said for it? Well, meditation is, in that sense, as a practice, as a discipline, is a very curious problem. Because from one point of view it's a help, and from another point of view a hindrance. And I think we have to understand, first of all, that meditation exercises are medicinal rather than dietary. The same could be said of LSD. A medicine, not a diet. Something that is described in Zen as when you want to open a door, or summon someone to open the door for you, you pick up a brick and you knock on the door, but you don't carry the brick into the house. When you need a raft for crossing a stream, you cross the stream on the raft, but you leave the raft on the bank at the other side. You don't go carrying it around. But a lot of people, when they get into meditation, or they get into religion, or into any kind of exploration of this sort,
are we live?
Turn the door into a revolving door. And keep on going round and round and round and never get through.
We're back. Sorry about all the scrolling while I was out. I was looking for this. The beating heart of the doll. The personality trait matrix that I actually spent a lot of the stream looking for, just trying to show off, because this will probably be most of what we do last time, in addition to like the ethics and the rest of the values and stuff. It's like just going through a big list of personality traits and awaiting the hypothetical range of values it can spawn at for all of angel kind. And this is what it's like for dolls.
Oh shit!
For example, at minimum, they can be a 60 at emotionally obsessive.
Nice.
All the way up to 100. They can also be, weighed a little highly towards anxiety propensity and stuff.
I see.
The list is really comprehensive. When earlier you were saying you wanted them to be like affectionate, but like in a very specific kind of way, but you weren't sure if we could pull it off, I was like, oh yeah, we can definitely work that out here.
Oh, cool.
I think we can absolutely work out a kind of like a shallow broad mode of sociality or whatever from these details.
Can angels have an FP?
It's possible, yeah. I mean, basically we just gotta crank this one, right?
Yes. Emotionally obsessive for angels would be 90, 95, 100.
Yeah, even more than the dolls, dang.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Are we able to edit this now, or is this you're just giving us a preview?
Sure, we can. Well, I wanted to bring us down here because we can do the honors here.
Oh shit!
Do we want to replace this with Angel now?
Yeah, let's christen the angels with a potion real quick.
Okay. All right. Potioned up.
Potions up, and the devil laughs. Angels.
Angels. All right.
There they are.
And then what's the description?
Medium.
But what do we put on the bio of every single one of these by default? What is the single string of text that sums up angels in terms of like a creature of blank?
What sums up angels? The potion is really helping me. I'm right between my ears on this one.
Right between those cute ears.
Pardon me. Goodness gracious. I apologize.
It's the potion. The potion did it to you.
Angels are, I would say medium-sized creatures of longing. Medium-sized creatures of longing.
Okay, how about divine longing?
Yes,
like that.
perfect, yes.
How about like prone to divine longing, or?
Yes.
Alright, I like that.
Is there anything, chat, is there anything we need to add for angels?
Then like angels. Now, here's an interesting one. What is the word for like something made by angels? Because like, you know, elven, dwarvish, I had to change it to Dollish. I had to make that one up. I had to decide that it was Dollish. What is angel? What is like angel make? Is it just angel make? Because I kind of like that.
Angel make is pretty good. I would say maybe holy, but honestly, angel make is like a little more industrial, and I like that. Angels are a little more cyberpunk than dolls, I have to say.
Yeah.
Angel make, all right, cool.
You know what would be kind of cool is if eventually we, because you talked about maintaining the halos, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could set up a workshop and a labor to like perform halo maintenance to like keep it from degrading or whatever.
That would be so fucking cool.
And we could even here's something really fun. We decide like what every body part of the creature we make does, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can decide that this halo that we bought it in is like the center of like thought for the animal,
or
sick. Like the thing that makes it alive or whatever.
Yeah, hell like, yes.
So either of those would be fun. We could make the halo like the vital center of the body, which I think is kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it breaks, then they die. Which would also be kind of interesting in a world where the halos have like a randomly generated like material or something.
Mm-hmm.
So then, you know, if you're like an angel born with a halo made out of pewter or whatever, that makes you more prone to doing something that's a little bit rough and tumble than somebody who has like a one made out of like cotton fluff or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Totally, 100%. Yeah. I like that a lot.
Halo maintenance like requires like a piece of the same material.
Mm-hmm.
That would be kind of cool.
So my cousin has a kid now, and it's screwing with my mind. Yeah, my sister has a kid.
Oh,
it's insane.
I almost said, does that make you an aunt? But like, that's not how.
Not really. No.
Work.
Yeah. Hold on one sec. I gotta fucking fix my head. Ow.
Oh, maintaining a sunlight halo. I think you just go outside for that one, right? You just kind of gotta let it soak up a couple more rays.
Or like lying in the grass, probably. I imagine
like there's a special like solar ball peen hammer that you have to use for that, though. You gotta like tap the edges of it while it soaks in the sunlight to like maintain the shape.
You could also, I think maybe more liberated angels would have like flecks of grass or like flowers in their halos, or sunlight halos.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
By the way, I have the tag here, can open doors. I could delete this and make it so the angels don't know how to work doors, ever. That's just really funny to me.
I think they should. Yeah, if it's cloudy out for too long, you take some vitamin D, exactly.
Oh, that's so good.
Angels eat a lot of fruit. Maybe? I don't know. Or probably should, but maybe don't.
Here's a cute thought. Currently, elves display on the map with a little lowercase e. Mm-hmm. Do we want to replace that with a lowercase a for angel, or do we want like a little o like a halo?
Oh, that's a difficult one. Let me look at an ASCII table real quick. Hang on.
The other thing is we could make them a custom tile, but the thing about how Dollfort works is we would have to replace like an object in the game with that, and like from then on, like all bags would also look like angels or whatever.
Okay, what about like that Danish O with a cross through it?
Can we use special characters? Is that possible?
I have no idea.
Or special characters. Accented characters.
Oh, you could do A with a halo. Dude, yeah. Did you see what Numer said in the chat?
Oh, that's really cute.
Yeah.
Let's see if this works. It may break, but I don't think it'll break. It'll only like break in displaying. I don't think it would break the game. Oh, that's so adorable. Man, I really hope that works. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Little angel. And then when they die, we can make it just a lowercase a with no halo.
Oh.
Angel corpses. Yeah. Nice.
Mammals. Oh, okay, here's a funny little part. This is so when something has a preference for angels, when they think angels are cool, this is what they're going to admire them for.
I see.
So currently elves are admired for their grace. If somebody likes elves, it'll say they like elves because of their grace.
What are our options?
We can put anything we want in there.
Interesting.
Can say, bat bong rips. Like it literally, it'll just write that in there. Anything.
Neediness it comes to mind.
Neediness.
Yeah. No. I don't know. Hey, chat, what are some... Shininess is a pretty good one, but shininess is specific to you, little Jemmy. I don't know. Glimmer could be good. No, but then I feel like we look like little divine light. Hey, yeah. Cool. Yeah, totally. I like your divine light. Yeah. No, that's so yoga, mom. Come on. Oh my god, your divine light is so radiant today. Queen.
God damn it. Don't say this.
Let's just say light.
You sure? For their light?
Yeah. Yeah. Because
I was thinking like the divine light severed. You are now a bundle of neurotransmitters or whatever meme.
Well, some people's light is not divine, so I don't know.
Okay.
Speech, elf.text.
I'll have to frick around with the language later and make sure that it,
Okay. Is there anything besides emotional dependence that we absolutely need to tweak with angels?
Do you want me to stick that in right now?
Yes.
Emotional dependence?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That needs to be a huge thing for them. That's their whole business.
Well, because this was one of the highest weighted traits for dolls as well.
No. Angels are ridiculously dependent.
So you want like the floor to be like 98, 99, 100 here?
Can we let's do 50. Yeah, 80. No.
Sure.
80.
Do you want it to be like 75, 85?
80. No, that's weird. Because it should be like the pattern doesn't make sense. 90. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna stop thinking about numbers now because I'm fucking autistic.
Okay.
In a cool way. I'm the best autistic in the world.
All right. Well, we can futz around with the. Oh, also, yes, you are, sweetie.
Thank you.
We can futz around with all the personality values next time. What I think would be fun here to close the stream out is if I. Oh, by the way, while we were gone, the artifacts, the dolls, the child's masterpiece completed. Would you like to see what was made?
Yes. And then we'll do a little test fort with the angels, and then we'll close the stream.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get to making a fort, but what we can do is generate a world with these raws, and then we'll look at all the angel place names and see if they're generating with our new logic. I think would be a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Anyways, behold, Enchanter Drill Borewing, a 9-year-old, has created a Mechanism Brigand, a Capybara Bone Cage, He offers it to the dreamy treat of moths. So this kid made a cage out of the bones of his friends, and then he immediately surrendered it to the government and
Hell
said,
yeah.
I'm done with this. So that's a little badass. He also called it Mechanism Brigand, which is kind of a cool name.
Hell yeah.
Let's read the description real quick.
It's like a puzzle box made out of capybara bones.
This is a capybara bone cage. All craft stallship is of the highest quality. It is studded with bismuth bronze, decorated with capybara bone and persimmon wood, and encircled with bands of baguette-cut rock crystals and radiant-cut praises. This object menaces with spikes of ash. On the item is an image of insect gerbil grotto, the doll, and rock crystal. On the item is an image of a doll and lay pewter. I immediately have to know who insect gerbil grotto is to this child. Surely they have a relationship of some kind, right? No, there's nobody called Insect Gerbil Grotto that they know. Hold on. Who is this doll?
This dude just made Insect Gerbil Grotto fan art.
There's nobody at this fort called Insect Gerbil Grotto. Hold on. Is this like somebody you visited? No. It's not a dead person either.
What the fuck?
I think this child just like engraved like their imaginary friend on this thing.
That's so fucking cute.
This is like a real person ostensibly, but there's no way they should have known about them. This kid is 9 years old. They've lived here their entire life.
Wait, this kid is this kid doing a fucking oh god, what's it called? The movie about the kid who has an imaginary friend that's Hitler? Jojo Rabbit? Is this kid doing Jojo Rabbit?
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to have to look up Insect Gerbil Grotto after this because I am so curious what the hell they did.
We will have to do that.
That this child engraved them in rock crystal on this cage they made out of the bones of their friend. Incredible. Well, that's just a wild thing. It's also worth 25,000 gold pieces. So wow, good work, kid. That's pretty high value as far as the materials used go. Great work.
Cool puzzle box, kiddo. Love it.
Yeah. Well, now I'm glad I told a crazy story about how he grew up above the capybara hutches and had to pick his closest friend for bone blossoming or whatever.
Damn.
Okay,
Bone.
let's save this one up and see if we can generate a new game here. I'm gonna double check to make sure that I saved this raw in the yes, these are all saved and ready in the like a base raw directory, which means any new worlds we generate should generate with this as a template. So congratulations, this has been folded into Dollfort like as we know it.
I'm sorry to have taken a hammer to your dollhouse.
Oh, it's okay. I'm very excited. I had plans to do this for a long time. You just got me off my ass about it.
Hell yes.
It does take a while to save. It's got to record the state of every little petal on the ground and every capybara waffling around in the hutches.
We're using a computer that was about... we used to run the trains in New York in 1975, so... That's what's going on. We got it secondhand at a liquidation auction. You know?
My PC is actually okay. It's just this Dwarf Fortress is like.
Well,
this.
no, yeah, I was more commenting on the sort of printout.
Oh yeah.
It would be very interesting to play Dwarf Fortress on a printer.
What? Like it just you ask for like an update and it prints the general state of things out in like text?
Yeah, basically. Or when it makes a new screen, you know.
Oh, I see. Every time somebody moves a tile, it prints the play field.
No, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know. Don't worry about it.
It's time to create a new world.
What is this? Is this the landscape?
No. This is so we're gonna make it a tiny world because we don't want to take a million years generating it. And we're even gonna make like a relatively short history. Well, let's. I mean, this is actually gonna make it way slower. Let's crank the civilizations to high just to make a funny little petri dish, and then I'm not gonna tweak with the settings anymore. We're just gonna have it go.
Yo, is that our little angel world?
This is our first little world of angels. And
This is
history
heaven.
is
Yo,
playing out.
we found the Garden of Eden, everyone. We did it.
It's called Oman Rabin, the realm of omens. Huh. Cool.
Hell yeah.
It's year 125 in the Age of Rock and Mountain Titan, and let's see if we can get any cool names out of this.
Oh shit. Yeah, Toby.
Dollish Hamlet of Inahala. Wait, why are the dolls being displayed in... Excuse me? Oh, you know what? It's going to display elf names in elf language right now.
Why?
Which is kind of unfortunate. Because we didn't change the dictionary from
I see.
hold on.
Shoot.
You know, I just realized that instead of angel make, we could have said angelic.
Oh well. Angel Make is cooler. Fuck that.
Trying to find... I thought we would be these green ones. Hold on. Did no angels survive? Hold on, that can't be right.
No angels get out of history alive.
No angels made it through the first 125 years of history? No. We've got evil dolls, which is cool. But, come on. Really hope this isn't... Oh wait, no. We're just on the islands. I think, maybe. Is this us? Is this yellow us? It just says the humorous island.
Haha.
The admired land. No. Huh. I'm really hoping that I didn't like break it by like changing the elf name. It's possible that it just got like disincluded because of this or something.
Oh no.
Maybe there's something else that I have to like hook up on the back end here. I'm sorry for the confusion here. This is not terribly entertaining content.
That's okay. Are we gonna be able to get this going or no?
Let's just accept this world for now and see if I can like try to get an embark going, and maybe that'll like our fortress. Now attempting to set out in this new place that we've created. Okay, this is a more detailed readout, which or it would be, except I'm trying to find. No, it's just giving me the lay of the land instead of the politics now, which is a little frustrating. Hold on, change mode. Oh, yeah. It seems we don't have any angels here, only dolls, goblins, and humans.
Interesting.
Okay, there's something on the like basic civilization file here that I'm forgetting to hook up. I have not done this in quite a while, so unfortunately, I'm not sure how quickly I'm going to be able to slap this together. I really would have loved to generate some cool angel names here. It's kind of frustrating.
We can come up with them on our own. We have the lists.
We do. But it's fun when a machine puts them together, you know?
That's true. Hey everybody, put the first name of your angel is your substitute teacher's last name and your first name. Why is that what I said? I don't know.
I like it.
Yeah, put your angel names together in chat. Don't do that. Don't. Hey, don't. That would be weird. Hey, Alice.
Hey.
Do you want to do anything else?
I really wanted to build a little world that has angels in it. That would have made me really excited.
Do you want to BRB so you can fix that, or are you...
See, the thing is, if I were confident at all that I could fix it, I would fix it like right away. But I can't tell you with 100% confidence that I would have this fixed by the time we come back.
Do you want to give it a shot, or are you're tuckered
I
out?
can give it a shot. I also just found the tag that lets us control the angels, which is nice. We can make an angel fort.
Cool. All
Would
right,
be nice.
Alice, I believe in you. let's give it one more BRB, and then if we get it fixed, we get it fixed, and if we don't, we don't. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
All right, good doll. Let's go.
Door on someone else's push. So there are all sorts of people in the religious racket who are going through revolving doors. And they're very bitter about people who walk right through and leave the door behind because they say, well, you haven't paid enough respect. You must really understand religious one-upmanship. It's a tremendously important thing. And don't be caught out by this, because what happens is there's a little game going on, which I'm going to initiate you into. And it's played in Zen, which is it works like this. If you go to a teacher and ask for spiritual instruction, or even if you come to a seminar like this, you are, by doing that, confusing yourself. Because you are looking for what you're asking for outside, as if someone else could give it to you, as if you didn't have it. So the teacher knows that as long as you do that, you haven't understood. But he doesn't just tell you to go away, or he may sometimes. To say, go away, I'm too busy. And in any case, I can't tell you anything. Well, people won't take that for an answer. They won't take no for an answer. And furthermore, if he just said, go away, they would just find some other teacher who would exploit them and maybe keep them as followers for years and require a great deal of money by so doing. But what he does is another thing. He tries to give them the put down, as if to say, you have a great long distance to go yet. Your attainment is not at all perfect. And they're always talking about other sects and other schools and saying, well, they haven't really got the point, see? So that you keep losing faith in yourself and feeling, my goodness, I haven't yet attained this thing. And that keeps you working. But all the time, you're being talked out. It's like someone who's a pickpocket. He's stolen your own watch and is selling it to you. But just so long as you can be talked out of yourself, you deserve to be. Now, you become very aware of this. If you ever do momentarily slip into some sort of mystical experience, you become aware of this tremendous gamesmanship going on. And you see it as sort of continuous with all sorts of cosmic games that are going on, of creatures eating other creatures up, and the creatures that get eaten, of course, transform themselves into the creatures that eat them, and then in turn eat other creatures. And you see the whole hide-and-seek game going on, and then you realize very clearly that the state of development that you are in now is no better and no worse than anybody else's state. Because it's like space again. Which planet is in, or which star is in the best position? Well, it's all equal. They're all in the middle. Any one can be considered as the center one. Any point on a sphere is the center of the surface of the sphere. So, in the same way, everybody, in all his behavior, whatever he's doing, whether we call him from a certain point of view sick, or whether we call him healthy, whether we call him good or bad, neurotic, normal, psychotic, sane, all the manifestations are just like the leaves on the trees. And in each being in a unique way is, as Christians would say, manifesting the will of God. So, there really, from that point of view, there is nothing to do to attain Buddhahood. Nothing at all. But you see, that's very difficult to understand, because a lot of people, when they hear that there's nothing to do, try to do nothing. And you can't. Because you are karma, and karma means action. You can't do nothing. But the thing you're looking for, or think you're looking for, is what you're doing. Is what's called you. Only, of course, as we all know, we've got ourselves into the idea that oneself is so difficult to see. Because it's like, as I've often said, trying to bite your own teeth or look into your own eyes, and you can't find it. It's always behind. It's like your head is, from the optical point of view, a blank space. Neither light nor dark. It's right in the middle of everything. And so, one of the great tricks of gurus is to set people looking for their heads. There's a famous story of a king in India in ancient times called Yajnadatta. And one morning he woke up and reached out for his mirror and brought it over. No head. He was looking in the wrong side of the mirror. And, you know, he was kind of bleary-eyed and had a hangover. So he summoned servants and said, "Ye gods, I've lost my head. Find it." And they said, "But Your Majesty, it's there on your shoulders." He said, "It is not. I can't see it in the mirror. Nobody can show me my head." So they were rushing all over the place, looking for the head. Now the trick to that is, of course, that you are perfectly well aware of your head. Only not in a form in which you expect to be aware of it. You expect to be aware of your own head in the same way as you're aware of other people's heads. But that wouldn't be true of you, because you've got an inside view on your head. You have an outside view on other people's heads, because, of course, you're taking an inside point of view. But the way in which you are aware of your head is in terms of what you are seeing and hearing. Because all sights and all sounds are what the nerves inside your head are doing. That's how to be aware of one's head. You are aware, therefore, of yourself, the mysterious self that you have, in terms of experience. Because there isn't really any difference. But that always escapes people, you see. So perpetually, so long as you don't understand that, you can be talked into going on to all kinds of weird excursions. And just so long as you believe it, you're a sucker. You're hooked. And it takes a tremendous inner confidence and nerve finally to say, hey, don't pull that stunt on me anymore. I see through your game. And because gurus are very
You're
clever
all puppy moded right now?
Yeah.
at putting you down. But that doesn't.
I'm eating this spoonful of peanut butter right now.
Periwinkle boyish nibbled.
Is that so? That's a doll?
Yeah.
Oh.
Chastity boar broiled. Female angel.
Chastity Bor...
Droplet Dumpling Temple is a really good, oh man.
Wait, okay. Let's look at some angel names. Toby, what do you want? I'm sorry. Let me put the peanut butter away. Alice, what are some angel names?
Are we live?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Talon Menastasis, male angel. So we got it working. We have a world that has real, you know, hold on, civilizations. Let's look for, like, angelic civilizations. Oh no, they're not labeled by race or anything. Hell. Deity of morality. Here we go. The deity of morality was an angel-mixed civilization of the planet of enchantment. In the year 1, the angel Spark Tuskweek became the diplomat. Chapel Split Clears became the acolyte. Ignite Ransacked Catch became the queen. Talon Sunder Devil became the princess. Wow! The first angelic princess was named Talon Sunder Devil.
That rules. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
The angel Eviscerate False Fed became the druid.
This is this druid posts like the "you're trying to steal my information" image.
It seems their first little civilization outpost was called Throwberry, like Throwberry. And then they founded Frost Plague, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, angels do have a Shadow the Hedgehog edgy streak to them for sure.
Oh dear. They immediately swore allegiance in some kind of war, and then the backward horror Skull Crypt Fated of the Burial of Merc became an enemy of the deity of morality, so...
Jesus.
Let's see... Well, it seems like they, yeah, they made peace and they weren't wiped out, so that's good. Let's see how they're doing now.
The doll Ruined Stalker.
They're making a lot of enemies out of monsters, which I suppose is good.
Yeah, definitely. I like that a lot.
Yeah, well, they're picking lots of fights with weird angels.
Angels as monster hunters is pretty cool. The horror consort of Shadowspark Walk River became an enemy of the deity of morality. So angels are just picking fights with monsters.
In 165, the angel Maud Minced Common became the queen, and then Wraith Erased Fastened became the princess. I see.
These are some fucking hardcore angel names.
Yeah, they're more hardcore than I expected. I'm curious what kind of tweaking we can do. Because it was funny, when I did all the doll names, immediately it was like, ooh, Button Mouse Hut. Ha 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 ha. You know, Orb Boy Moist. That's so funny. But here we've got, like, some genuinely cool sounding shit.
Can you give us one more angel name?
Sure. Let's find the Truthful Evaporation was an angel make group, not a government. Huh.
This was an underground little anarchist club.
Oh no! This is a sub government of the previous civilization. They were like the local government of Throwberry. Interesting. The Ashen Cinders were an angel mixed civilization. Let's see. The first diplomat is Skewer Jaw Dungeon. Beep. Then Roar Scorching Roar was their acolyte. Grave Lesson Towns. Let's see. Communion Slaughters Temples. Whoa!
Jesus. That's our school shooter.
That was their druid, is Communion Slaughters Temples. Hey guys, you want to come speak to our druid? He's sort of the spiritual center of our entire civilization. His name is Slaughters Temples.
Yeah.
His first name is Communion, though, so, you know.
I like that. That's fucking cool.
Let's see. Yeah, a lot of military alliances, a lot of creatures mad at them. Down.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good for them.
I love these because some of these like cool randomly generated enemy like demon names always come out really badass. The backwards horror.
That's
For
pretty
some
cool.
reason, that really kind of that really catches my imagination.
Hell yeah!
All right, let's look at their art real quick. Hold on, really?
They have not made any.
Okay, they're artifacts then. Let's find some kind of angelic artifact.
Yeah.
Is it gonna tell me?
We'll say that these are halos for the time being because we forgot to add halos. We didn't forget, but it's gonna be more complicated than we can do on stream.
I'm looking for something that wasn't just like named. Oh, Jesus.
What?
Yell Hatred Hex Enjoy the Doll Bone Amulet.
Oh my god. Dolls with BPD or fucking angels with BPD be
a
like.
human made this actually.
Oh
That's
shit! Damn.
kinda fucked.
Do humans hunt dolls? That's kind of fun. Haha, Alice. What if I was a human and you were a doll and I hunted you down?
I think that would be pretty cool.
Hell yeah. I like
What's
it
up?
in Cyberpunk when Adam Smasher goes, "When I'm done with you, I'll hunt her down." He's talking about like Rogue or whatever. I think Adam Smasher is so fucking cool.
How come all of
Me blushing. Adam
How come
Smasher
all of the
fucking
cool
rules.
art is made by humans so far? Where's all the cool? Oh wait, no. Wait, how come it says craftsmanship then instead of craftsmanship?
Whose orders?
Would we look
Told you, John.
angel make?
Yeah, I was hoping it would say angel make or like all crafts angel ship or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I may have skipped by some real quick. Hell Silence Lie Sling. This has to be. Hold on. No, that's a doll. What the hell?
That's a very edgy doll.
Yeah,
Wait,
seriously.
you know
that's
what?
not-
We did program them so that they don't really care that much about art.
That is true. It's possible that that's why. Although surely we can find some kind of cool religious artifact here. I really hope I could.
Keep looking, Alice. I'll keep looking at Twitter, see if they got it on there. I'll keep being completely unhelpful just for you.
Wow, I'm actually out of artifacts because like history didn't go long enough.
Damn.
That's messed up. Did no angels make cool art? That's messed up.
Can you fast forward time, or are we gonna have to make a new history?
I might have to like try making another world if I wanted to do that. I don't know if I can accelerate it more now. I'm a little sad. I wanted to see some cool angel art.
Let's real quick generate a universe with a dummy long history, and see if our angels make any art. Does that sound good?
We could do that. I found some stuff named by angels, but they seem to be named by like cool angel zombies.
Oh shit, dude! I love Angel Devil.
Yeah.
Skin Wet was found in the magic joked by the Copland Gazebo Horror Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's make a very long. Let's make a long history angel world and see how this works out. High civ count and long history. Let's go. This will take a little
Let's
while.
just take a little sec.
It's gonna generate a landmass here for us, and this is only a portion of it.
Toby, I'm not sure what you want. Do
I
you
love
want?
when it's washes around the world with like the big like seeding of initial civs.
Oh
Very
yeah,
cute.
it is cute. I like the roads being built and everything. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, those are roads.
Hell yeah.
Something fun to watch is purple is like evil, so you can
Oh, I
watch
see.
evil kind of like spread out across.
There's a big cluster of evil in the north there.
I'm gonna do a very brief be right back.
Oh,
just
okay.
to use the bathroom.
Go use the
All the
bathroom,
stairs.
Queen. I'm gonna chill here in this chair. Toby, is it too hot? I don't understand, like, he complains when it's cold, but he also complains when it's warm. So I don't know how to please him. Toby, what's wrong, buddy? Here, let me go feel. Let me go feel how warm it is. Toby. That's pretty warm. Do you want it even warmer? What's up, buddy? Do you want to try warmer? You were really enjoying it earlier. Maybe a little bit warmer. And we'll keep an eye on Toby, so he doesn't cook like a little chicken nugget. Because earlier he was flopped right over on it. He was having the best time of his life. So I want to I want to see what makes him more comfortable. Because he's my little guy. I hate Adam Smasher sucks. I would kill him.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh
We are
God,
live.
it's chugging along really slowly. I should have realized that adding a lot of civilizations would make history progress at just a snail's pace.
Do you think Toby should be warmer, or is he being annoyed by the warmness?
Does he seem agitated? Is he like wrapped up in the blankie?
The blankie is underneath. We're live, by the way. The blankie is underneath his cage, and it's sort of radiating up through the bottom, which he likes. But earlier he flopped right over on it. Now he's kind of standing on his tiptoes. So I'm wondering if maybe it's too hot, or like he warmed up too much. But he was in his litter tray and he jumped out to be on the floor, which is warmer. So maybe he wants it warmer. I don't know. I'm experimenting. I want him to be happy.
Maybe give him a little bit of lap time and see how he feels about it when he comes back.
Yeah, sure, we could give Toby some lap time. He's eating right now, so we'll let him do that. And then we'll see. Sorry, not all streams will be entirely about Toby. He's just like, he's new in my apartment and I want to make sure he's comfortable.
It's very important.
It is important.
Toby's a main. He's a main cast member. He's really important.
Yeah.
And maybe the digital Toby and not the flesh Toby, but all Tobys are Toby.
Yeah. Just like all Shadow the Hedgehogs are all Shadow the Hedgehogs.
Oh, we're not getting back into this.
How close are we to the history of this civilization being completed?
Not very. So the medium length of history is like 250, and this is at 134 right now, and we set it to long, so it may go a while. Also, we're currently over the Angel Make Forest retreat of Werefinger, apparently. Look at that.
Hell yeah, we made a hotel. We bought a dang
Anyways,
zoo.
what I can do is I can pause this. I can just sort of finish up where we are here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Let's dive in and see if we've made any angel crafts.
That sounds fun to me. This is the Dragon World of Visions, which is kind of cool. The Angel McForest Retreat of Perfect Shear. Oh, cool. You can just look at some place names real quick. Glimmer Petal, Grower Act, Honor Blade. All right, that's a pretty cool angel.
That's extremely angels.
Murder Hell. Wait, the angel make forest retreat of Murder Hell.
Hell yes, dude! I love. Okay, that's something we didn't cover about angels, but I love that it's come through. Angels are extremely post-irony. Angels love to be like, yeah, welcome to Murder Hell.
Yeah, Dull Guilty or Dull Gully, Werefinger, Dust Meat, Treasure Choke, Dawn Problem, Dip Scald, Sear Even, Present Slow, Angel Wet, Bolt Praise, Pregnant Sway. Hold on, wait, why is pregnant in there? Bust Verb.
It's called Murder Hell, and you can come here for cuddles and plushies. Exactly.
Martyr Grasp. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Doctrine Barb.
Angels are extremely come to the dark side. We have cookies.
Lash Livid, Fate Glow, Risk Steam. All right. Fade Flank.
Let's.
Wait, this one's just called Split. That's kind of.
This one's called Split.
The Angel Make Forest Retreat of Split. Yeah.
Yep.
One word split. It's very rare that they select just one word to name a place or a person, but in this case, they chose Split.
That is.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
Let's dive in. Let's look at Split.
Oh man, okay. I just need to make sure I get a screenshot of like Honor Blade and then Murder Hell. This is truly the duality of angel names: is Honor Blade, Murder Hell.
Mm-hmm. That's the angel gender spectrum.
Using the world as it currently exists.
Oh yeah, Toby's hat. Okay, he wanted it warmer. He's flopped right over in his little litter box.
Aww.
That's where he likes to sleep for some reason. But yeah, as soon as it warmed up, he got into his litter box and went.
Char Crush. Profane.
Here, I'm gonna try and get a little video. Oh, the bars of his cage are. I've been thinking I might take the bars off his cage because he's not gonna like jump out of a tower, but he also might. So I probably shouldn't.
You don't want him to flop off, yeah.
Yeah. BPD angels love to have a place called Split.
Well, I found another place with a single word name, and it was called Admire. So that's kind of a theme here, I think.
That's the gender spectrum. You can either split or admire.
Saint Killer.
Saint.
That's an incredible place name. Wow.
I'm Saint Killer. I'm played by Keanu Reeves. Alice. Let's dive in and look at an angel artifact.
Let's do it. I got distracted.
It's okay.
Oh my god, it has so many units. Jesus.
Here, hold on.
Just save in history. It's very important that you save history.
Mm-hmm.
Or else it's lost to us forever. Okay. Start playing on... Wait.
Sorry, just passing notes behind the fucking, behind our backs.
Okay. We'll get an artifact going here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll close up real quick.
Yeah.
If only Dollfort didn't quite take 1 million years to
Why does it take 1 million years?
Because it's got a bajillion things going on inside of it. Okay. Let's see. That's doll art. That's doll art. I'm just gonna try and look for like words that seem like angel words. Well, Martyr Clinch Scorch sounds pretty angelic. Nope. that was made by a doll for some reason. What the heck?
Pregnant Mark. He's back. Or Pregnant Monk. The pregnancy of monks.
The pregnancy of monks, whoa. That's an incredible name for a mace. The pregnancy of monks. Surely this isn't some kind of dosh. No, that's very dollish.
Do angels just not make anything?
They should. I'm very confused by this.
I think we may need to fix angel making and come back another time.
It's possible.
It's 40 seconds until our stream has gone on for 4 hours, so make them count.
Alright, well. Let's see. Purge Anguish Whale Blame. It's still doll art. What on earth? That truly sounded incredibly angelic, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what. Let's fix it and come back to it next stream.
Yeah. I had a great time today. Thank you so much for building angels with me live on the air.
Well, thank you, chat, also for building angels with us.
It's just cool to show off that the Dollfort or Dwarf Fortress modding is like kind of easy. It's like really obtuse. You fuck around with some TXT files and it changes all of the like logic for reality, and then you just sort of make reality happen. It's cool. Anybody can do it.
Anyone can do it. Today. We'll see you next time. Stick around for the raid.
Have a great
Told you, Johnny boy. Told you an engine someday. You questioning your Anubis orders. You questioning your Anubis orders. Do your damn job. Do your damn job. Arasaka is fully capable of protecting its principles. Arasaka is fully capable of protecting its principles. The situation is in hand. Over and out. I will rip your brain from your skull!